The R34 GTR, the ultimate car and my forever car no matter what. This car has given me some of the best experiences of my entire life and is what really entered me into the Japanese car culture world. And honestly, probably the car that a lot of you guys found me from that are watching here today. And I feel like whether you've been watching for a while or you're new here, before we hop in today's video, I want to give a quick little intro to what this car is and what this car means to me. Now, like I said, a lot of you guys probably found me from this car and have been watching for the entire journey, but in case you haven't, let me give you a little backstory real quick. This is my 1999 R34 GTR, and it's hard to believe, but I've owned this car for a little over 5 years. I bought this car back in 2018, and in 2019 is when I started my journey with this car. We purchased this car from top-ranked importers over in Japan, and since this car was not 25 years old yet, I kept it in Japan from 2018 all the way up until this year in 2025. And over those 5 years of having to wait and not seeing this car every day, I had some of the greatest experiences of my entire life. And like I said, it's what got me really deep into Japanese car culture. With this car, we've gotten to experience what I feel like Japan is really like. And the entire goal for this build was to show you guys, the viewers, what it's really like to have a car owned in Japan and built in Japan and give you that real, authentic experience. And over these 5 years, I made some of my best friends and I've gotten to see some of the coolest things in my entire life, including some of Japan's top tuning shops like Mines, HKS, Nismo, and so many more, and even some lesser known shops like Midori Seibi, which is actually where I got this car built at. I wanted to give you guys an authentic experience at what it's like to have a car built in Japan at a reputable shop. And my first ever trip to Japan in 2018, I found a shop called Midori Seibi. To me, being an anime lover, an Initial D, and One God Midnight lover, to me that was what I had always thought of a reputable tuning shop in Japan. It was a small mom and pop shop. They did everything on their own, and the lead mechanic is actually the owner's son that he's taught down in generations, and it's just one of the coolest shops I've ever gotten to see and experience. And I told myself if I ever got the opportunity to own an R34 GTR, that's where I was going to get it built, and it actually happened. And over these 5 years, I was able to go every trip that I made to Japan to Midori Seibi to either tinker or get a modification done, whether it was an exhaust, suspension, and finally in the end, we did a complete Midori Seibi high-spec RB26 engine build, which is currently in the car right now. And that was its kind of final send-off from Japan to come here into America. But over those 5 years, Uchinaga-san, the owner of Midori Seibi, got to help build this car and really tinker with it and make it the perfect car for me and what he sees as a perfect GTR as well. Like I said, we got to do the exhaust with our high power silent titanium exhaust, our Augusta suspension, which he got to suspension tune for me in preparation for taking this car on Fuji Speedway, Scuba Circuit, Yamanashi Sportsland, and many different places. I mean, it was just the ultimate experience. And what made this so much cooler was I got to share it with all of you guys. And it was a very long journey. So long that a lot of the stuff that I've done has kind of been compartmentalized in my brain, and I go back and watch my old videos and it's like this really incredible nostalgic feeling going back to watch that. And I wanted to give all of you guys that as well, but in one big compiled episode. So through these 5 years, like I said, they were some of the best experiences of my life. I got to meet some of my best friends in my life, as well as build the car of my ultimate dreams. A car number one that I never thought I would ever be able to own, drive, or even really see, but much less I got to build it in the place that I love the most, Japan. And with that comes the story. Everything that we've done, everything that we've experienced, I have it all in this video for you guys ready to go. It is a true love letter to this car and my experience in Japan, and I want all of you guys to be able to experience that as well. So whether you've watched the entire series from 5 years ago when we first bought it in Japan till now when we imported it, or you're brand new and you're just finding the channel right now, this is a complete story of my R34 GTR from the very beginning, before we purchased this car, till now, where the build is still ongoing, but just in America. So before we hop into it, If you guys have not already, please do me a favor and hit that subscribe button, not only to continue watching the journey of this R34 GTR, but everything else that we have going on here in the shop. We have a lot of really cool stuff going on, and I cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next. But with all that being said, this is my R34 GTR, and this is the complete story from 2018 until 2025. But in order to get started, we have to go to the very, very, very beginning, my first trip ever to Japan.
Stick the wrench in. Hey, what's going on, guys? Dustin here, and in today's video, I'll be reviewing an R32 Nissan Skyline GTR. It's coming this year. I'm envisioning it. I'm telling myself that I'm gonna have one. I'm gonna make it happen, guys. Just watch. Remember this clip right here? I'm gonna have an R34. I'm getting an R34 today, boys. I mean, officially, I wish I could get one just for while I'm in Japan. This is my new home, baby.
This looks good, dude.
I just drove an R34 GTR like 10 feet. It's cool. Ready to see that? First ever experience driving in Japan, and I got to drive an R34. That is a dream come true, especially for my first time ever driving in Japan and ever driving an R34. Never gets old seeing an R34 in the wild. One day, boys, one day. Sake is just showing me some bidding on an R34. I think a goal for me in 2019 is to buy one in Japan so I have one ready to go when it's legal. Sake, we should try. We should try.
Yeah,
we're doing it.
All right, let's do it.
That's the one. Oh my god. This is it. Japan, Yasuka?
Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun.
Yes. All right. Okay. Nothing happened. I may have left Top Rank with a little bit more than I thought I was gonna be leaving with. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna bleep it out in the video. I bought. Ever since I was a kid, this was always something that I think I knew I wanted. Whether it was, you know, unlocking it in the last race of Need for Speed or watching Brian pull up in Too Fast, Too Furious. I think I've always known, and I've pretty much always wanted the R34 GTR. You know, as I grew up, my love for cars grew, and the R34 was still definitely just a distant dream. Maybe it was the fact that it was like only in Japan and I was just a broke college student, but this is a car I never, ever thought I could ever own. Today I want to tell you guys to believe in yourself and believe in your dreams. Today, this is the beginning of my wildest dream. Okay, here we go. Get out. Today is the day. We are here at Top Rank Japan. Well, they call it PDI. This is their facility in Japan where they do maintenance on all of the cars and store the cars. This is where my brand new car is today. Here are a couple of the workers' cars that work here. My new car is inside the building. We're about to go inside. It doesn't even feel real. I'm so nervous. I can't breathe.
Dustin woke up this morning. I can't breathe.
And then, you know, the feeling when like your stomach drops, that's like every 10 seconds. While we're getting all of the camera equipment and stuff set up for the reveal, I want to let you guys know that right now the brand new Legends Cherry Blossom drop is live. So if you head to the first link down in the description, pause this video, go check out all of the new stuff because it is amazing. I'm sure you guys can't show them the back yet because it gives away the car.
Oh.
Yeah, the Cherry Blossom drop is live. We have black and pink hoodies, black and pink shirts, accessories, brand new shift knobs, tons of stuff ready to go. So head to the first link down below, check all of that out. So we're gonna finish getting up all of the camera equipment set up and we're gonna go see the car. Like, it doesn't even feel real, you know? This started as just like the craziest idea I could ever come up with like 1 year ago, and now it turned into a reality and it's just freaking crazy. So I mean, I don't know. What do I say? Is it recording? Mm-hmm. Oh man, I don't know how to handle myself. All right, I think it's time. We're about to go into the shop to see the brand new car. I think I've been waiting for this my entire life, but it started to become a reality exactly a year ago when I started searching the auction for this car. And then about 4 or 5 months ago, me and Yasuka were searching the auction and we actually found this one and decided to pull the trigger. And today is the day that I start the craziest journey of my entire life and probably what's my wildest dream coming true. So I have goosebumps.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Okay, this is, I don't know. We gotta go.
long before I go today, you said you were buying. You were gonna buy one of these cars.
Brian helped make this reality too. So I'll give a big thank you to Top Rank for, you know, helping make this possible. The only reason I have this car is from Top Rank and the relationship that I built with them. The garage is slowly opening. I'm like shaking. I'm shaking. Oh my god. No way.
Welcome to your new car.
No. I'm shaking.
Everything you thought it was gonna be? Is it as pictured? Alright, man. As pictured, dude? Yeah.
I'm gonna like fucking get emotional. Guys, I'll reveal my brand new R34. Oh my god. R34 GTR, we got it in white, and this specific one has the Nismo Z-Tune body kit on it. And you guys saw last time, I shipped my wheels from my R32 all the way to Japan to put them on my new R34. Oh my god, this is not real.
It's fine, I'm not crying.
You guys can see the Nismo Z-Tune fenders, the side skirt. We've got the wing back here, so my heart is racing, dude. Oh my god. This is it, everybody. This is what I've been waiting 5 months to come here for. We bought this at Top Rank, you guys saw it, and I had to keep my mouth quiet, but this is the R34. We're gonna wait and get the keys started up, check it out and everything. Oh my god.
That's it, dude.
Oh, I cannot believe I'm touching the key right now. Oh, it has power lock and unlock. It works. Oh, this is the coolest thing ever. Dude, so this shift knob, if you guys don't know, is actually discontinued. It's a Nismo shift knob. Whoa. Okay, let's Oh, there's no way this is real.
Does it feel like it's yours?
Oh, I just bought an R34 GTR. This is my car. GTR floor mats.
Look at that.
Freak, this is the coolest thing ever. You guys have no idea. This has been my dream my entire life, and I think through my videos you guys know that this is the car that I've been waiting for forever. I'll talk about this a little bit later in another video, but I want to show you guys what it's really like to have a car built in Japan. And the idea for the R34 is to take you guys step by step and through this entire journey of, you know, what it's like being in Japan and getting a car, my specific dream car, actually built out in Japan, like the entire experience. So that's the goal for this car. But right now we are going to do some filming for Top Rank and actually pull this car out and give you guys a full walk around of it, show you every little piece, because there's tons of little mods done to this car that are just absolutely sick. ARC intercooler, Nismo Z-Tune body kit, and this is the first time I've been seeing my car, so I'm gonna go through this thing and just like pick it apart and find everything that's done to it. But oh god, I am really about to drive this out of the garage right now. This is real. This is not even hitting me right now. Yaska, I just want to say thank you for helping me find the car.
Sure. This is like really biggest things, you know, for us, you know.
So, all right, I guess I'm gonna pull it out. We have a couple of parts to install, so let's do it. Oh my god!
You're driving it.
This is my car.
It looks so sick.
dream R34. Oh, look. How is this real? Oh, Sato's gonna do some work on my car. Oh, it sounds sick. We're gonna install the dash cam, and as you guys saw in the last video, I actually bought a brand new steering wheel for the R34, so I'm gonna install that myself today. It's pretty crazy that I'm about to work on my own R34 in Japan. Like, this is like a lifelong dream that I could have never fathomed would become a possibility or reality for me to have. Number one, my like pinnacle dream car, the R34, but to have it in Japan and be able to work on it in Japan is literally a dream come true. So right now I'm taking my first look underneath the car, but the good thing about Top Rank is like this is their actual facility. This is Sato right here. Sato does lots of the maintenance on all of the cars that Top Rank imports, so they do this process for you guys, which is like one of the coolest parts, right? So
yeah,
like,
we make sure the car is fully serviced, running as good as it possibly can before we even list the car for sale.
Which is like exactly what I wanted. So when we found this GTR, I was like, let's do it, let's do it. Oh my god, it looks so sick, dude. A lot of you guys were talking shit about me shipping my wheels over, or why don't you just buy a new set while you're in Japan. Like, guys, it's like a sentimental thing for me that these came off of my first ever GTR and now they're on my own personal GTR in Japan. Like, that to me is just the coolest thing ever. So, from America to Japan with love. But here's the first look. We have, what is this? HKS? What is that?
Yeah.
HK. That's not HKS.
Oh, no.
Fujitsubo exhaust. Okay. Floorboards are amazing. What is this? Sard?
Yep.
Oh, whatever downpipe this is. This is a sick downpipe. Looks titanium.
佐藤さん、これ何のダウンパイプかな。
マインズか緑のような気がする。チタンだから。
緑 or mines?
Really? This is Midori or mines? Holy
We'll figure it out
crap!
on
Yeah,
Sunday.
yeah. That is so sick. Wow.
And this is the third.
Randy, I gotta show you something real fast. You ready?
Yeah. No! Why did you do this to me, Dustin? Why you gotta do me like that? Oh my god.
It looks sick.
So good. White is my favorite color.
Yeah, it came out amazing, dude. Okay, and the personal wheel came with like a really cool red center cap. So we'll go ahead and just press it anymore.
It's really nice, like.
Yeah, it's like super nice leather, straight from Italy. I wanted something like leather, feels good in my hand, not too big, you know? And then this was perfect. This is the perfect one.
And you had a dream about it.
Yes, I did have a dream about it. Personal steering wheel is installed, first mod on the R34. This thing feels so good. I'm in love with this. Let me see this. Here we go. Damn. Stoked on how this came out. I cannot wait to drive this. I think we're going on a really cool drive this week, and they're gonna set up a dash cam so we have some really awesome footage from the drive. So once they get done with that, then we can actually take this thing out and go for the first real drive. So I know a lot of you guys may be looking at the license plate and see this little symbol right here. If you're from Japan or know Japanese, this means like rental. The reason why we did this is since I'm keeping it in Japan and I'll be driving it around, I need to get this thing registered and insured. So the way we're doing that is to make it cheaper on me, we are renting it from Top Rank. So it's easier on me, cheaper on me while I keep it here for the 4 years.
Insurance wise, it's cheaper.
Yeah. So that's why that little rental symbol is on the license plate, in case you're curious about that. It is 100% fully mine. All right, I guess we can go ahead and officially take off the seat cover now. Get this too. Oh yeah. Oh, we got the dash cam installed right here. Nice. Real life right now. Real life. Oh, I'm so in love. This is not even real. What do you think?
It's so rad. It is so rad.
Oh my god.
It's in such good condition.
Yeah.
How was the first 50 feet of driving?
The best thing I've ever felt.
In the flash.
So for our little tour, Brian is actually going to be driving the gray R33 over there, and I'll be in the R34, and then our friend Sato, who you guys saw was helping me with the R34, is going to take his beautiful white R32. So we have a 32, 33, and 34 on our drive this week. It's gonna be awesome. If you guys haven't heard of Hakone, you should definitely check that out. That's the drive that we're gonna be doing, and we're even gonna possibly go to Fuji Speedway, which I would really love to take the GTR and Fuji Speedway. So we're about to go get some lunch, and this will be the first official drive in the 34. I am fully alone here driving in Japan. Yasuka said I can do it, so it's my first time getting on the expressway, so it's pretty cool. Everybody's very, very polite here, which I like a lot, but it's just so confusing. I think this is where I go right here. Oh yeah, there's tons of cars, man.
Look at all the GTRs.
I know.
What up? What up?
Where's your car? Where's your car?
Right there.
Okay.
Where there's a red Mustang? Just
Right.
follow me, okay?
Okay, okay.
There's so many people here.
I know. Oh, look at that. Okay. Welcome to Daikoku. I am actually so happy that there are cars here this early. So it's 4 o'clock on Saturday here. And tons of really awesome cars here today. But here's the 34 and Masa's R34 as well. What do you think, Masa?
Best. Oh my god, I love the steering wheel.
Thank you. Yes, I know, my favorite.
Oh, this is dope. Oh, do you know how much this costs right now?
How much?
So back then it was, so in production it was about 180 bucks.
Uh-huh.
Now it's double that.
Wow.
It's like 360 or even more.
That's crazy.
Yeah, hold on to this.
Before we end today's video, I wanted to give you guys a quick walk around of everything on this car because I've just been so excited with actually getting the car today. I don't think I've ever just given you guys like a full walkthrough of it. All right, so this is the R34 GTR in white. I tried to find that what like the white color is actually called for a GTR, but I guess it's just called white.
White.
It's just
literally white.
Yeah, so on the exterior, we have a full Nismo Z-Tune kit. The only thing that we're missing is the Z-Tune hood, which I really, really want, but it's also like $7,000. Which is crazy, by the way. And then we installed the TE37s from my R32 GTR. Move to the rear. One blemish that we do have on the exterior is the carbon on the wing is starting to peel. So either need to find a new carbon piece or just get it restored. Here's the back of the car. Nismo Z-Tune rear bumper. Oh, it just looks so amazing. And the paint is actually in like really, really good condition. I'm very happy. So let's move on to the interior here. Interior is bone stock except for the steering wheel, as you guys saw me install it today. So we have the Blitz boost controller right here. The Nismo titanium shift knob, super rare by the way, with stock seats, which R34 stock seats are very, very good and very much sought after. So I'm super happy that it came with the stock seats. Broadway mirror, and we installed a dash cam today. So this is actually not a stock wing, right?
This is the stock wing. So
I knew it looked bigger.
yeah, this is basically a stock wing with the stock the winglets.
Right.
But yours is have a bigger mount and also the very, very expensive Nismo carbon fiber winglet.
Just gotta get it refinished.
Yeah,
then.
just get it refinished.
So his winglet is better than your winglet.
Yes, he has a better one.
One thing I didn't show you guys, I know, is the engine bay. So let's go ahead and pop the hood. For the engine bay, it's pretty much stock, but we do have the Nismo airbox. And if you look down here, I have Greddy intercooler piping along with the ARC intercooler, which ARC intercooler, very, very rare and a very good part too. Other than that, pretty much stock in here. Oh, it's so awesome. All right, so plan before it gets too dark tonight. Albo is gonna drive my R34 and Masa is gonna drive his Forester STI so that I can get rollers of the car. I'm dying to have rollers of my R34, so we're gonna do that first and then we're gonna head out and just do the loop. Successful shoot. I got tons of rollers. Be sure to stay tuned to my Instagram to check those rollers out. I think Albo had a bunch of fun in the R34. Something that we noticed while we're driving, because I haven't even seen this car besides me driving it, my car actually has the Nismo LED taillights, which I didn't even notice. These are crazy rare and super expensive, but I just figured out Nismo LED taillights. Dude, this car is so good. It keeps getting better and better.
Dude, great car, man.
Thank
it's
you, bro.
amazing. It feels, the steering feels amazing.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's super tight, right? Yeah. All right, we just finished eating. The sushi was amazing. So now we are all cruising to Akihabara. There's a meet at the UDX parking location there. Whoa. And it's supposed to be a really good meet. So tonight is just getting started. Definitely need to get this thing in exhaust. It is way too quiet right now. To Akihabara, look who came by.
Dude, you can't get rid of me.
Maverick took the train here, and Maverick's gonna go to the UDX meet with us. We just stopped to pull over, wait for Brian from Top Rank. Dude, the car looks so good. Mav, what do you think about the GTR?
Bro, I'm in love. Like, congratulations, Dustin. This is huge. This is a big deal. This is a big deal.
Oh, I'm so happy. Brian made it in the R33.
What up, Playboy?
What up? Sick lighting. So unfortunately, the Akihabara meet is closed for tonight, so we're just gonna park out front for a little bit, take some pictures. We're about to head there now. In Shibuya, the meet in Shibuya should be pretty awesome.
Keep the address, right?
Yes, you
On
get
that
the
place.
address.
Oh,
Yes.
sorry, you're filming.
You're fine. All right, let's go to Shibuya. Mav's enjoying the 34.
Bro, I have a kid in the candy store right now. Like, I'm blown away.
Yeah. So we are just hanging out in Akihabara and we found an RWB Porsche. Oh, it's so clean. It's so crazy seeing everybody take pictures of R34s. This is literally like beyond anything I could have ever dreamed of.
Because these cars are so iconic, right?
Yeah,
you know, when
yeah.
you see the Bayside Blue Skyline, especially in this area, it's
Yeah.
like, wow, Gran Turismo, Initial D, it's like real life.
My merch in Japan. That is the coolest thing ever. Okay, we have just made it to Shibuya. This is the parking structure where the meet is. It looks like we're pretty early, so not too many cars here yet, but that's actually good because we can get a spot. So we're just gonna park up now.
What's up? What's up, dude? We're here. This is my first ever time here in Japan.
Oh my god. Hey,
this is insane.
Want to introduce you to the new car?
Dude, it's so clean.
Thank you, bro.
So clean. Dude, this is just freaking fantastic. I
Thank
love how
you,
you
bro.
already have the wing risers and
Yeah,
everything.
dude. Full Nismo Z-Tune, bro.
Oh, that's so cool.
Today we are taking my R34 GTR to Midori Seibi to get a brand new titanium exhaust for the GTR. So I haven't done a full build plan for you guys just yet, but my goal is to build the GTR in Japan and show you guys step by step on what it's really like to get a car built out in Japan. And Midori Seibi is my shop of choice. So this is just the beginning of the mods. Full titanium exhaust. I think I even have the titanium downpipe already on this. We're gonna find out today, but the goal is me and Brian in the R33 right here, we're gonna cruise over to Midori Seibi and get the exhaust installed on the GTR. Today is going to be amazing. Okay, we have made it to the Midori Seibi Center. Oh, I am so excited right now. So once we get in, I'll tell you guys a little bit more about like Midori Seibi and kind of like the Japanese culture around like these little shops. It is time to start working on the R34. Now, I'm not too sure how it works in Japan. I don't know if I'm actually allowed to like help or anything like that, but we're replacing the old Fuji exhaust with the titanium Midori Seibi exhaust. Let's see. Wow. Oh my gosh. Holy. Look at this. Oh my god. This is the nicest exhaust I have ever seen. So they actually have one that's even louder than this, but I opted for the one that's a little bit quieter. I don't want to be too obnoxious, especially in Japan. That's not really like the culture here to have like a crazy loud exhaust. So I wanted to go super OG, and then this is basically like their top level titanium exhaust. Titanium muffler all the way back to the downpipe. This is gonna be so rad. The tip on this is...
You already have the titanium downpipe.
I know. This is gonna be so amazing. Man, I want to see what the badge says. Oh, yeah. The Midori Seibi badge.
Yeah, that's like in
Yeah. So it's the high power silent exhaust. Not gonna be too loud.
Insane. Oh man, I want this. Can I have this? Can I have this on my car?
So I actually do have the Mines downpipe on the 34 already, which is a really good titanium downpipe. So it's gonna pair with the titanium Midori Seibi exhaust. How is this even real life right now? I'm modding my R34 in Japan at Midori Seibi with a brand new titanium exhaust. This is the coolest thing ever. So we actually do leave this cat right there. So it is gonna be pretty quiet, but still very nice. Compare it to the Midori Seibi. So the Midori Seibi also has a resonator right here, and then the muffler up top. So it'll probably be comparable in sound, but this is all about performance with the R34. So excited to get this thing on. Oh, here we go. This is so awesome. Oh, it looks so good. See on the inside of this exhaust. That is crazy. This is the nicest exhaust I've put on any of my cars ever. Wow. Oh my gosh, the exhaust looks amazing. He's just buttoning up a few last things.
That was like a 10-minute exhaust install. That's what's so cool about these.
These guys are complete pros with the RB26s and GTRs in general. So literally anything they do takes 2 seconds.
And it's so cool to be able to actually like witness them working on the cars. Like this is just a beyond dream for me. So the exhaust is pretty much installed. It looks amazing. I'm excited to hear what it sounds like. Wow. Yeah, the pie welds and the Midori Seibi exhaust are just unreal. See, you guys give me crap for wiping down my exhaust after I install an exhaust. This is what you're supposed to do. No fingerprints are gonna be left on this titanium exhaust. Even the OGs in Japan do it. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm so excited.
Dude, you're in the making.
It looks incredible. First startup. Oh, it sounds so good. Wow. It's so mean. Oh, man.
It sounds amazing. Dude.
That's how it should sound, 100%.
Best in the world.
Oh, it's such a good little rumble. Exactly what I wanted. Oh man. Set the GoPro up. Oh man. Uchinaga-san is going to drive my GTR. Oh man. This is exciting. This is so crazy.
3000から上が
HKS の 2.8 リッター使ったんですね。
ステップゼロですか？
そうだともう多分。
Yeah,
The exhaust sounds so good, dude.
it's like a best. It has a downpipe too.
Yeah,
so.
downpipes too, yeah.
Oh my god, I need to have this. I need to have this.
ちょっと走り出すと、
はい。
どれぐらいかな、高速走ると白い煙が出ますからね。
So when you start driving it, because the smoke started to come out from
Right,
the exhaust
right,
because
yeah.
it's brand new one.
Yeah,
Oh man. Ow, I hit my head. Ow.
It sounds awesome. It sounds so good.
Good car.
Nice.
これ整備することで、
That's awesome. That is really good to hear.
If you get a thorough maintenance into this car, it will be like that monster that we drove.
Yes, that's the goal. That's the goal.
That's the goal.
You had a good base model. You had a good base
you got
car.
enough time to do it too.
Yes.
So you're gonna build this car in here.
Right.
And when you export this car in the future, you won't have any issues. No holes,
That's
you know,
the goal.
popping,
That's the goal,
everything.
yeah, man.
No issues.
That's the goal. That's the goal.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
4人乗ってたっすか
Amazing.
いい音
New exhaust burning off.
So I think the highlight of my day was Mr. Uchi Nagasan telling me that my GTR is Midori approved. That's the coolest thing ever. He did say that my tire pressure is a little bit high, so he's fixing that for me right now. This was definitely one of the best days of my entire life. This is like my pinnacle GTR dream. Having my own 34, coming to Midori Seibi and actually speaking to the owner of Midori Seibi about having my 34 built here in like a real Japanese GTR shop. So that's the goal, and we're gonna make it happen. Now it is time to go to mines. I'm very excited for this. My R34 next to the mines R35. What is life? We get to check out the engine room upstairs. It's where they like build all the mines engines. Whoa, all the parts. Whoa. In the process of doing builds, the mines RB26 cover. So you guys saw earlier in the video the Civic that was getting built at Spoon. Build by Legends is actually getting another car built, an R32 GTR at Mines, and then got their own Mines RB26 plate. It's so cool.
Like a mechanic used to work on L engines, like L20, L28, and Hakone engine. So he started from those engines to,
move to RVs and stuff. Yeah. Everything that Mines does is completely hand built by micro adjustments, so that's pretty insane. That is it for Mines. Unfortunately, the mirrors were out of stock today, but we can actually order them. Lucky enough, so next time that I come, I'll have the Mines mirrors waiting for me, but I just cannot get over this experience at Mines, getting to ride in the GTR, bringing my very own GTR, and you guys don't know, you get lots of coins when you're dealing with currency in Japan, so I got a Mines like coin pouch that I might use as like my wallet. I just think it's like cool little accessories like this that you can't really find anywhere else. But we're gonna head back to the hotel now. Just wanna get a little start up real fast. Oh, I love this exhaust. All right. Today is gonna be amazing. This is our first real trip. Today we are driving about 2 or 3 hours into the countryside of Tokyo, going to Hakone, which is like a crazy awesome highway drive through like the beach and different temples and stuff. So we have my R34, Sato's R32, and then Top Rank's R33. Today is all about driving in the mountains and really getting to test out the R34. I'm super excited because this is the first time I'll be able to do like a Toge style driving with the 34. So we're just getting everything set up. Top Rank actually has a media crew that's going to be getting some footage as well. All three of us are going to have some fun in our cars. So this is our route, and when you know it's good, 32 miles, and it's going to take us 2 hours. But that's all because it's through the mountains of Tokyo, and we'll end up at a Pacific drive-in on the beach. somewhere. I'm not really too sure where, but this is gonna be an awesome drive. So I will be leading, the camera car will be behind us, and I'll just be getting some awesome footage. Okay, I think that this is our first little mountain town that we've made it to. We went up a little canyon and we are 3 miles away from our like Pacific overview. Look how cool this is. Like
these markets.
We are like super deep into Japan right now. So everything is like really old school and like how you would imagine like mountain town, I guess. It's really, really cool here. So hopefully like this Pacific view looks good too. First fill up of the trip. We are gonna have so much fun on the mountain roads. Ooh. Also, while we're getting gas, I thought I would go ahead and wipe down the R34 with Meguiar's quick detailer. I want to give a huge thank you to Meguiar's for sponsoring our trip and being the official car care product of Legends Media. Huge thank you to them for making this possible. I will leave a link for Meguiar's down in the description. If you guys have not tried this stuff yet, you have to try it. Head to the link and check out Meguiar's. Tons of exhaust dust on the back bumper from just ripping this thing. So I'm going to use the quick detailer and get it all fixed up. We have made it to our first stop. This is one of the coolest things I have ever seen. My 34 on the beach with Mount Fuji in the background, right there. That is unbelievable. Dude, Brian, how crazy is this?
Dude, this is insane, man. I cannot believe. It was cool enough when I saw the ocean. As soon as we came over that whale, I saw Mount Fuji. It looked so huge. I was like, this is insane.
Like the camera can't capture it, but Mount Fuji looks massive. This is what I'm gonna do in the morning from now on. Some Tai Chi on the beach facing Mount Fuji. Japan lifestyle here.
I'll show you how to do it.
Yasa's gonna do some? Nice.
Best thing I've ever seen.
Look at this.
You know, it's a really good stretching. You should try it. Come on, Diana.
So now we have the 32, the 33, and the 34 all lined up. This is going to be awesome. Our first little pull off on Hakone Turnpike. The scenery out here is unbelievable. I thought that the LA canyons were good, or the San Diego canyons. This is unfreaking believable. And it might be the fact that we just have 3 crazy skylines here, but during the on season, all of this is covered in cherry blossoms. Oh, I have to come back during like April or March one time to see all the cherry blossoms out here. But check out this view. Unreal. And we're just gonna keep going up and up, so this is gonna be one of the coolest experiences ever. I feel like I've said that a million times, but this trip has just been the best trip of my whole life. We have made it to Fuji Speedway. They still play Lizzo, even in Japan. Look, Mount Fuji is right there. The GTR, part next to the CTR. This is so awesome. This is gonna be so cool.
This has already ruined all other racetracks for me.
We are parked up and ready to go. So like I said, this is not an actual track run. There will be a pace car in front of us to keep us at speed and to show us where to actually go on the track. More for the experience of having the R34 GTR on the track. As you guys know, I don't have a lot of track experience, so it's actually very good that I have a pace car in front of me so I can actually learn the lines and see what I'm really supposed to do on a track. But overall, being able to drive the GTR on Fuji Speedway is such an amazing experience in itself. So I am so excited right now. We have the GoPro set up there and we are good to go. So cool. All right, everybody ready? We're strapped in here?
I'm ready.
All right, this is it. We are going on Fuji Speedway right now. Pace cars in front of us. Everything's set up. Oh, I'm a little nervous. This is so cool.
Yeah.
There he goes.
All right.
Here we go.
off.
Oh, it's such a
This
nice
is so cool.
racetrack.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at, this is where they pull all the cars in.
Yeah, the pit.
So cool.
So sick.
Ready?
This is so cool. One lap, one full lap, one lap in Mount Fuji.
One more. No, two more, huh?
Two more. I think this one might be a little bit harder.
This is like a gnarly turn.
feels amazing for being stock like this, you know?
Yeah, but you'll see the difference after you go marathon, you know. But come back, right?
Yeah.
Always.
Man, I want to push it, you know?
Man, go for it. Yeah.
And push the car super hard, but that was fun as it is. This just makes me like want to come back and actually drive this track. So man, I gotta get practice when I get back to the States, you know? That was awesome. That was amazing.
It'd be really cool, you know, after you know, some modification, changing like suspension.
Yeah. Dude, this thing is so crazy. Carbon fiber doors, fully gutted. Oh my gosh. This is like so cool to see and experience right now. So we just got off the track. We're just taking some photos around Fuji Speedway. I want to give a big thank you to the Legends official car care sponsor, Meguiar's, for helping us make this trip possible. The car is absolutely filthy right now. We ran through the countryside and we went through Fuji. And we put the car in Fuji Speedway, so this thing is completely filthy. I'm going to be using Meguiar's quick detail to go ahead and wipe this car down and get it ready for the shoots tonight.
Up.
Boom! Now it's real. That's it. Getting gas in Japan. So, one thing I found out, Google Translate actually has a camera and you can figure out what the screen says. So, what do we want to do here? We want credit card. Nice. Please continue operation. Okay. Let's see. No card. I need high octane. And we want full tank. I'm doing it, Yasuka. Don't help me. Don't help me.
Hayoku mantan.
Ah, it's filling up on my own. I don't need help here. A lot of you guys tell me I should move to Japan. I wish I could move to Japan. I'm figuring it out. I could definitely do it. Hey Yasu, you know what? I don't even need the English option. I'm learning.
But you don't need my help.
Yeah, that's right. That will be my last fill up of the entire Japan trip. It's bittersweet to say. We get to go home, but I have to leave the R34. It's cool though. Having it in Japan is gonna make it like that much more special to see every time. So tomorrow when we actually drop this car up, I'll be making a full like build plan and how I'm building this car in Japan for you guys, so you get a better understanding of what my idea is. And I think a lot of you guys will be very, very happy and excited for what's to come with the GTR. So we are gonna head to our hotel in Shinjuku now. See you guys when we get there. Nismo formats. Got the A brand. Next up. That's the goal. Gotta finish off the kit. All I need is the hood. Are we about to install Nismo parts at the Nismo Mooring Factory?
I think we have to.
I think we have to. Today's pickups. We do floor mats right now?
Yes.
We should do floor mats. Oh man.
Feels like Dustin's Toys R Us.
Very, 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 very expensive Toys R Us. But the car has the entire Nismo kit without the hood. But I had to finish it off with some Nismo floor mats, you know? Check this out.
Oh, the reveal.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
That's so dope. That's so dope. Okay.
Those are some nice floor mats.
Old floor mats, which are still very cool. Say GTR on
Yeah,
them.
they're
So I gotta keep them. Might hang one up in the shop or something.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
And then,
Let's check these bad boys
dude, how
out.
nice does that look? Small.
Ooh, baby. Super sick.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh, there we go. You can see it on camera.
First, back seats.
Just a nice little refresh.
Ah, very nice little
I dig
refresh
it.
before we go. Heck yeah. Just so we know it's real. Authenticity sheet. Last one, driver's side. It looks so nice. Man, we got new steering wheel on the interior. We got new Nismo floor mats. That's sick. Just a quick close-up of the Nismo floor mats. Man, I know it's such a small little mod, but looking at it on the interior, it just looks so clean. Especially with the brand new personal leather steering wheel. That is amazing. Let's go back. We have made it back to top rank. Oh man, this is such a bittersweet feeling. I can't be upset because the time that I spent with this car has been amazing, but it's time I tell you guys what the real plan with the R34 actually is. Rufus. As you guys know, this car is not legal in the United States just yet. We have about 4 more years until this can get imported into the US and be able to drive around. Unless you have number 1, a show and display car, which is the Midnight Purple 2 car, because it was the first technological advance in paint, or you have one of the Motor X cars, which are very, very rare and very expensive. So this car is not that. This car is just a regular 1999 Skyline GTR. It's a January car, so it's the first one to be imported. And actually, if you look in the engine bay, it has the number plate, and my number is like 597, which is crazy. One of the very first production models R34 GTRs that they made. So that means I cannot import it into the United States. I know there are tons of different loopholes to get this into the States, like importing to Canada, driving it down, or parting the car out, then putting it back together in the United States, or whatever. Sure, I could do all of those different things, but that's not the goal for this car for me. As you guys know, and as you have seen through all of the videos through Japan, I absolutely love like just Japanese culture, Japanese cars, everything like that. And what I want to show you guys of what it's like to actually get a car built in Japan at one of the OG like specialty shops such as Midori Seibi. I want to take you guys step by step on what it actually looks like for like Japanese car culture, Japanese culture, and through the 4 years, continuously piece this car together and make it a complete build in Japan, and take you guys for a full experience of like the Japanese car building culture. So to answer everybody's question, this car will not be coming back to the US with me until it is legal, but don't worry, I have multiple trips to Japan scheduled throughout the year, so I'll be going around 2 to 3 times per year every few months to build this car and piece it together. You guys saw that I went to Midori Seibi a few days ago. Actually, when I went last year, I made this clip. I'll show you guys. I did it. We got one. Brian, I'm saying it now. When I get an R34, this is the shop. This is the shop it's coming to. So that dream is actually coming true. I will actually be getting my R34 GTR built at Midori Seibi in Japan through the 4 years. Now, it sounds pretty crazy, but the way that I want to do this is every time I come to Japan, I want the R34 to have a different stage of being built. So the way that I kind of want to map this R34 GTR build out, I want to start with the Midori Seibi suspension overhaul. So they're going to go underneath the car, do all the bushings, all the arms, all the suspension, coilovers, everything is going to get redone and refreshed to OEM plus. So after I do that, have tons of fun with the car when I come in next time, maybe take it to Fuji Speedway again, actually do a real track day, my good friend Charles. Continuously through the years, I want to do the Midori Seibi and endless brakes. After the brakes, I want to do a full Midori Seibi engine build. And then what that means is pretty much an OEM plus engine build, completely get a refresh in the GTR. I want to stay around 500 to 550 horsepower. Sure, I could do 1,000 horsepower RB26 build, but that's not what I'm going for this car. I want it to be a completely balanced car from the suspension to the brakes to the actual engine, and make this car the perfect car to just have fun in and to joyride. As you guys have seen, we did the Toge in Japan, and that's probably my favorite thing that we did this entire trip, going through the canyons, the mountains, and just driving this car, and it feels amazing as it is. So a lot of people have different opinions on the R34 GTR and the way that it drives. Personally, for me, I absolutely love it, and especially for what it is, a stock car, it was amazing. So basically, the build plan for the GTR is going to be a full Midori Seibi build in Japan, and I'm going to document the car culture, and like I want to capture the true culture of getting a car built in Japan, what all of that entails, you know, going to the night meets, the nighttime Tokyo street racing, you know, the Toge racing, like all of that stuff. I'm going to give you guys the experience with the R34 GTR. And I don't know, it's such a crazy idea to think about doing that. This is my absolute dream, to like have my pinnacle dream car, the R34 GTR, and build it in my favorite place in the world, Japan, the mecca of car culture. And I want to show you guys step by step of how we're actually doing that, and you know what that really means. So I hope that made sense to you guys. I know some of you might be upset that the car's not coming back to America with me, but I'm sure you guys can tell through all of the Japan videos, I'm just so happy when I'm in Japan, and I will be here a few times per year, checking up on the car, getting the car built, filming the whole process at Midori Seibi, or doing the little mods like we did at Nismo today. Tons of things like that will be going on throughout the year, so you guys will have tons of R34 GTR content, and I think it makes it a little bit more special. Every time I get to come to Japan and actually see the car, not having it every day is going to make me love it just that much more when I get to come here and drive it around. And I think the same goes for you guys. You guys won't get bored. Every time I get to make GTR content, you guys are super excited, because that means, you know, Japan trip, come over here, make videos. I don't know, I'm just very excited for all of this, and I know it might sound crazy right now, but once we start doing it, I think it's gonna be amazing. And like I said, it's just a dream come true to be able to build my R34 GTR in Japan at my personal favorite shop here, Midori Seibi. So you guys saw in the Midori Seibi video, Uchinaga-san's R34 GTR is absolutely crazy. It was so much fun to drive, so balanced, steering, suspension, engine, and that's exactly what I'm going for on my GTR. The reason why I chose Midori Seibi is because last year when I toured their facility, it was just unbelievable. I couldn't even imagine like a shop like that, and it just shows how intricate they are, making micro adjustments by hand to get the engines and the suspension perfect. And for me, I feel like it's only right to my R34 GTR the best treatment possible at Midori Seibi. So that's the whole plan for this car. As you guys can see, I'll do a full walk around in just a bit. The car has the Nismo Z-Tune body kit, but there are exterior mods that I want to do as well. But if you guys have any questions about the build, be sure to leave them in the comments, and let me know, because I'd love to discuss about what you guys want to see from this R34 GTR build, and when I come to Japan in a couple of months, what you guys would like to see. More Hakone driving, more nights, more Tatsumi and Daikoku car meets, things like that, because that's the culture that I want to portray through this R34 GTR Japan series for the 4 years that it'll be stored at Top Rank. The time has come. I have to leave the GTR. This is such a bittersweet moment because of how much fun that we had with it, but then having to leave it for a few months. I just want to say thank you to you guys for all of the amazing support that you've showed with this car and on the Japan videos. I know I can see how much you guys enjoy these, and that just makes me so happy, because that's what I personally and truly love as well, and see that I'm portraying that on camera is just, it's amazing. And I want to say thank you to you guys. This would not be possible without all of you watching and supporting me through whether it's with the videos or with Legends. So thank you. I'm truly, truly grateful for all of you. And I wanted to say, believe in yourself, believe in your dreams. I mean, I was just a kid from Mississippi who held a camera in high school and talked about my Honda Civic. Now I'm standing here with my pinnacle dream car in Japan, starting to get this thing built here. If you truly love what you do and are passionate about it and you work your ass off, you guys can make it happen. So I just wanted to say that. I wanted to say thank you, but now it is time to pull the GTR into the garage and head out. All right, Nismo pillar garnishes are installed. Oh man, they look so amazing. Way better than the old faded garnishes. They look sick.
Wow.
Sick, huh?
Oh, those look way better.
Yeah, so much better. Small mods really make the car. So we got Nismo pillar garnishes and the Nismo floor mats today. We did good. I told them about the Midori Seibi idea. So getting this thing fully built,
Nice.
Midori Seibi.
Good. How do you feel?
I'm really upset. I'm trying to walk away and I can't.
Yeah, we've been here for a while, guys.
I physically cannot walk away. This is hard. But I'll be back in a few months.
That is very true. But I think that's the cool part about it, is it's motivation to come back and it's something to look forward to and get excited about and
yeah, I agree.
Experience.
I agree.
Once you come back, you have another good time.
I know. It is officially time. The R34 is back. I cannot believe this is real. Oh, guys, over 2 years, like 2.5 years I've waited to come back here. If you guys don't remember, or if you're new here, I bought this car back in 2019.
Yes.
Right before everything happened. I bought this before we came in 2020, and I was finally able to reveal it. And the goal for this car is, you know, get it built in Japan and like show you guys what it's really like to have a car in Japan. Show the culture, the nighttime meets, getting it built at a reputable, real GTR pro shop like Midori Seibi. And unfortunately, I haven't been able to come back, but now finally back. The 34 is back, and it's just time. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. So I want to show you guys some things that Top Rank did for me while I was gone. Some little bits that I really wanted in the car for when I come back, like now. So, oh, actually, we should tell them about the rental thing first.
Oh, yeah.
Explain that a little bit. So, first and foremost, I know probably the biggest question for those of you that know what you're looking at, this symbol right here symbolizes like a rental car, right?
Yes, it is.
And so, the easiest way for me to insure and register this car to be able to drive in Japan is for me to register this as a rental car under Top Rank's name. Since I have nothing here, I'm not a resident here, I have nothing here. Easiest way and the best way for me to do that is to insure this as a rental under Top Rank. So if you guys see this symbol and you're wondering why this says rental, that's why.
Yes, so because since you're not gonna be here in a whole entire year, you're gonna come here. Now the border is getting to open, you're gonna come here like once in 2 to 3 months.
Yeah.
So that's why
it's a little bit easier, a little bit cheaper, and
a little bit cheaper, easier for us, for you especially, to get registered as a rental.
Yeah, so super sick. So that's how I'm actually able to drive the car here. Let's do a quick walk around to the car for those of you that
like I said, may be new here or just don't remember, this is my 1999 R34 GTR. This has the entire Nismo Z-Tune kit on it, which I am super happy about. I know, I need the hood, but the hood's also like $7,000 right now. Yeah. So hopefully one day we can get that one, but if you guys don't remember, these are my TE37 SLs, the original ones from my 32 that we shipped from America here.
2 years ago?
2 years ago, specifically for this car. And of course, we got the beautiful white R34. This thing looks amazing. One of my favorite mods on the entire car is the Midori Seibi exhaust, which we installed last time. If you guys remember that, we'll be back at Midori Seibi tomorrow for some special mods, which you guys will see tomorrow. The extended wing risers, so it looks, dude, this car is just, it blows me away every time. I cannot believe that this is my actual real 34. So, oh yeah, Fuji Speedway sticker from when we drove on Fuji last year. That was awesome. Let's move to the interior here. Some new things that we got in here. It feels so good to sit back in here, dude.
Yeah, you missed the keys, right? You missed the keychain.
I missed, yes, I forgot, dude. I forgot I had that. We actually got Apple CarPlay. I'm sure you guys can imagine, for me, it is pretty difficult to get around in Japan. I have no idea where I'm at. The road signs are extremely confusing, and something that I really wanted, yes, something I really wanted was Apple CarPlay to kind of help guide me places. Also, I can play my own music now. Beforehand, I could not. Had to listen to like Japanese radio, so now I can bump some tunes when we're driving around.
Yeah.
It feels so good to be back in this car, Masa. Now, oh hey, my GoPro mount's still here.
Yeah. Now your car is officially, you know, like, you know, made it to specifically to be more comfortable for daily use.
Yeah, more comfortable for use for me, for daily use. It's just like, I cannot believe that this is real life, dude. It feels so damn good to be back in this car.
Dude, man, like, you glad that you got it like really early. Like, you know, this whole market thing just gonna go absurd, like inflate. So thank God that you made the right decision on 2019.
Yeah, for sure. I'm very fortunate that I decided to buy this back then. This is my ultimate dream car, as you guys know, and I happened to pull the trigger at the right time. Yeah, which was awesome. Also, I have to give a massive thank you to Top Rank and Top Rank Global for just taking amazing care of my GTR. Like I said, I haven't seen this car in 2.5 years. Sato-san and the whole crew here at PDI, aka Top Rank, take care of this, maintain it, do oil changes, wash it, start it every now and then. We get a monthly checkup where they start the car and show you everything that has to do with the car. It's really awesome. So if any of you guys are thinking about importing a car, obviously there's no other company that I can recommend more than Top Rank. They are the ones that I buy all of my JDM cars from, my 32, 33, 34, some more that we may or may not show this trip. Masa, let's do this right now. If this video gets to 10,000 likes, I will reveal the secret car that we've been keeping here at the end of my trip. I'll show them at the end of the trip. 10,000 likes, guys. So if you guys want to see the secret car, let's get it there. But yeah, let's go back here and listen to the Midori exhaust.
Dude, your reaction.
Just, it's like so clean and nice. Oh, hi. Hi. I guess we'll have Masa translate here because I can't really speak that well just yet. But Sato-san did some work to the suspension of the car. Yes, and especially to make this car kind of ready for the track. We do have plans later on in the year to actually go to the track together. So I wanted Sato to kind of explain what he did to the suspension.
佐藤さん、じゃあちょっと書いた部分説明してもらっていいですか？
ロアームを、見える33、BCNR33 ローアームに変えて、クスコのヒロテンションロッドに変えてあります。
So we swapped the lower control arms from R34 to stock lower control arms to the stock R33 control arms with a Cusco tension rods.
Right, so I have more adjustment to adjust caster. Yeah, correct.
キャスター角を調整のために。So you can adjust caster degrees depending on your preferences. So yeah.
Awesome. Hi. Hakone desu. Arigatou gozaimasu, Sato-san. Now it's really official, Masa.
Thought Fuji Speedway was official.
This is official. That's awesome.
We're buddies.
Masa's matching.
34 buddies.
How's 10 feet of driving?
It's amazing. It's the best thing ever. It just feels so great.
We're here.
We're here. For those of you that may have previously watched the Japan vlogs, you guys would know exactly where we're at, and we're doing exactly what I bought the R34 GTR to do, and I'm very, very excited. So we are here at a GTR pro shop called Midori Seibi. They specialize in GTRs. In buying my R34 GTR, the goal was to show you guys what it's really like to have a car in Japan and be built in Japan. And what better one to do it than the R34? And my shop of choice here in Japan is Midori Seibi. When I traveled here for the first time back in 2018, I think it was, we toured Midori Seibi and I just fell in love with this place. Uchinaga-san, the owner, is an absolute legend. The techs and mechanics they have at Midori Seibi are extremely meticulous, and the products that come out of Midori Seibi is literally art. It's pretty amazing. So if you guys watched our last series back in 2020, we installed the Midori Seibi N1 silent exhaust. This thing is amazing. Today we're actually going to be installing brand new suspension on the R34. So currently the car has HKS Supermax coilovers on it and they're blown out. The shocks are actually leaking, so I thought this would be a perfect time to upgrade the suspension on. That is the Midori Seibi and Aragasta suspension. It is going to be absolutely amazing. We're going to be having the techs from Midori Seibi here working on the car, installing it, and I'm going to show you guys the entire process and what it's really like getting a GTR built at a GTR pro shop in Tokyo. This is pretty amazing, and we also will do a walk around of the shop and show you guys. So sit back, relax, and enjoy today's awesome video, guys. So currently, right now, Shimada-san, who's going to be the head tech on today's project, took measurements of all four corners and now he's adjusting tire pressures. I'm guessing the tire pressures were a little bit too high. I did notice that it's bouncy, and that could be caused by the high pressure in the tires. So he's dropping tire pressures a little bit. Very excited to see what the Aragasta suspension looks like and of course feels like. You could definitely tell that these are going bad. Having a fully refreshed suspension system is going to be so nice. Masa, this is going to be sick, dude.
2 years ago you were here to get exhaust. Now you're gonna get
Aragasta. Yes, it's going to be so much better.
KPA で言った場合 2.0。いや、2なんですか？はい、2キロ。
So what he is explaining to me is that whenever they're gonna install the suspension, they're gonna put the tire pressure to their recommendation spec, which is 200 and 2.0 kPa, or like a 200. I don't know, like a
PSI. Yeah,
PSI, yeah, 200 PSI.
It's not 200 PSI, but I know
I know. Not 200 PSI, but like so the Midori Aragastas, they're not known to roll.
Right.
And if we want to have maximum grip with having the tires as much as stick to the ground as possible, so that's why we need to lower it in order to, you know, have a better grip.
So that's what's so cool about somebody like Uchinaga-san. He has the knowledge behind all of this to make these adjustments like this, and that's what's so cool about getting a car built at Midori Seibi. You get this kind of knowledge behind it, you know?
Yes. You need to have optimal, like tires are everything when it comes to the contact patch. And then like in saying that we call it as a hagaki ichimai, or like the contact patch of the tire to the ground. It's just the size of like a postcard, right? But whenever, like for example, when you're in the right corner, you need to have a left side to have more than a contact patch, more than a size of
sports car.
Right. So basically what this suspension, they're going to set the suspension up to do is depending on what corner direction or
Like
braking, all of that under under braking, under acceleration, this suspension is going to have maximum grip and just overall improve the handling and ride of the car. So it's very cool that they have the knowledge behind that to particularly set up the suspension based on all of that. This is so sick. Oh man, so this is it, Masa?
So this is basically Midori spec. So 内永さんこれ全部もうオリジナルの。
そうです。
So all original settings done by Midori's. Full years of experience of having built, coilovers and stuff.
That is amazing.
なんか引いてさ、平らななんか紙引いて。これ段ボールの方だ。
Some pretty amazing 33s here. Nürburgring. So this full restoration from Midori Seibi is
100 grand, $100,000.
Yeah.
But if you take it to Nismo, it'll cost you double that.
Double, yeah. Well, 100 grand's just the engine.
And just the engine, basically.
So this is the suspension we're going with today, guys.
So Argosta is assembled by in Japan, but all these like mechanical parts are from Netherlands.
Wow.
Yes. So as you can see right here, Midori-san has used a iBot coils for the because he has connect relationship with iBot, so he uses iBot coils and he said it's really good.
いいですね。
Argosta is basically like a European coilover that's made in Japan. Like the philosophy behind it is like like European circuits like Nürburgring, Salt Circuit, they all use a public road, right? So that's why whenever you take like for example normal Japanese coilovers, like a circuit spec coilovers to European circuits, because Japanese circuits are well paved and the pavements are made specifically for the track, which they are not applied in street use.
Right, which is what this compensates for.
Yes, exactly. So if you're just going to use mainly in street, like 80%, 90% street, like 10% track, this is the better suspension.
Perfect, and that's what it's for.
Yeah. Yeah. So Uchinaga-san's complied.
So
Your accent.
Oh, hi, arigatou gozaimasu. Right, now that the suspension is done, they're gonna do some adjustments here. Let it settle a little bit, and then they're gonna go back, take the wheels off, and actually adjust the height and everything like that. And now that the suspension's done, let's get a little tour of Midori Seibi. One thing that I really love about these old school Japan shops is how small they are, how much culture these shops have behind them, and how much experience and knowledge they have. Last but not least, we're gonna get the Midori Seibi sticker on the R34. Arigatou gozaimasu. Stamp of approval.
It is. And by the way, guys, they don't sell these stickers to the public. So if you, they gave it to this year. They gave it to the people who think their approval of having a Midori as a representative of Midori.
My heart.
So yeah, this is sticker special for you.
遠くから見てくれる？ちょっと待ってよ。ちょっと待ってよ。どう？
いいんじゃないかな。
How is it?
Okay.
バランスどう？全体で。
Oh, so
this is a user car, so it's not their personal demo car, but look at the engine.
Oh, it's VCAM.
VCAM. これはエンジン仕様的にはあれですか？ V カムと26とかですか？
そうです、26で。一回エンジンオーバーホールしてますけどね。
は、内投さん、何ですか？
アラゴスタ、緑アラゴスタ。
One way?
One way.
はいはいはい。So
same. 同じ。
This is his own personal R34 GTR, and it is just the epitome of like old school JDM GTR builder GTR. So sick.
そうですね。
3ステージでしょ。
内投さん、Midori Seibiの名前の由来は
由来。緑整備とはここの地域は元は緑区だったんです、だから僕が始めた頃は神奈川県横浜市緑区、今緑区はそこの川の向こう側が緑区なんですよ。また4つに分かれたんですよ、だからここは続き区ってなったんです。だからもともとは緑整備センターは緑区でナンバーワンの工場になろうと思って僕緑整備センター中心になるような。
So,
ありがとうございます。
So the name comes from the region called Midori area, Midori region, which is now this area is called Suzuki-ku, but before then, it was when he started it. Initially, it's called Midori-ku, Midori district, Midori ward. So that's why. Now, like he named
service
his
center.
Midori.
So Seibi means service, and service center.
I mean like a center, but like it's not just any center, but it's like he wants to be number one of the Midori district's maintenance.
That's cool.
Shop.
That's okay. I've always wondered. Now I know. That's really cool. So the area used to be Midori, and it's no longer that, but that's where. Okay. Because Midori means green in Japanese. I didn't know if it had anything to do with like he liked the color green. You never know with weird things like BR. It's because the owner liked beer. So I don't know. It's cool. Have fun. We are officially heading out. Successful day at Midori. As always, arigatou gozaimasu to the Uchinaga family
and the crew.
And yeah, of course, and the crew. And of course, Shimada-san, who is the one that actually did the install of the coilovers. I can't believe that we got like the seal of approval from Uchinaga-san. That is just insane. So I got all the shots I need, got everything good to go, and we are gonna head to Daikoku, and we're gonna do a quick Daikoku loop to test the new suspension. I'm very excited. We got the camera car here. I'm gonna be cruising with Masa, and it's gonna be awesome. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Mata. Bye bye.
Mata.
Hi.
See you. Hi. Arigatou gozaimasu. Mata. Mata.
Starting route to Daikoku, PA.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Mata ne. Mata ne. Arigatou gozaimasu. Amazing people. Okay, like I said, camera car up front, or camera car and Masa up front. See you guys when we get to Daikoku. First stop of our road trip down. Masa, where are we?
We're up a service area called Ebina, which is like 30-40 minutes away from Yokohama.
Okay, so right like outskirts of Tokyo basically.
Very outskirts of Tokyo.
Yeah, so we're about 5 hours out from Kyoto. We're just waiting for Albo to get here. He's about 30 minutes out. So Masa and I thought while we're waiting for Albo, road trip snacks?
Sure. This is like a coffee kitchen, so you can have those like small snacks right now.
I wish America had stuff like this. What are you getting, Masa?
I'm gonna get like the snack called Puerto Rico. Deep fried potatoes.
Oh God.
It is hot. It's
it's like really good French fries. Japan is so awesome, dude.
Japan delivers everything.
Sick little PA find. Very cool. We actually saw the older guy get out of the car. So you said it's a one-owner car?
Yeah, because so the plate, this is two, it said 2 digits, but whereas like for your example, for your plate, it's 3 digits right here. This 2 digit means it's been registered pre-1999, so before 1999.
That's awesome, dude. Sick little
Which means
Evo
this
5.
should be a one-owner car. It's likely to be a one-owner.
Very cool. Today's video is going to be very, very fun. It's going to last a couple of days. This is, oh, I guess I can take my mask off now.
Oh, it's like,
this is going to be more of like a
like a travel video, fun video. It's gonna be awesome, guys. So we're heading over to Kyoto today or tonight. Albo just got here. We're about to make the 5-hour journey right now, film a little bit of that, and then we're gonna be filming all day tomorrow in Kyoto, doing a ton of cool, just like Japanese culture things, right? Are you gonna? Masa's gonna show me around. And Albo.
Hey guys.
What's up, man?
Yo.
Welcome. You ready to make this trip?
Yeah.
Sorry, we're a bit late. Sorry. Albo brought his S2K. I was surprised. I thought he was gonna bring the Forester.
He said he was gonna bring the S2K.
Definitely more comfortable in the Forester, but this, dude, Albo's S2000 is super, super sick. So we're actually gonna be visiting this weekend Jay's Racing, which is gonna be super awesome. We have a ton of really cool visits for this weekend, not only just Kyoto, but Osaka. We have a really exciting, I don't want to tell him this yet. Yeah. Really exciting plans for that. But yeah, this is Albo's S2000. Tons of little good carbon bits, T37s, Vars hood, and then the ASM Recaros on the interior too, which we'll see in just a little bit. But yeah, this is our squad for the weekend. Let's head over to Kyoto. We're gonna have Masa driving the 34 today.
I'll be responsible.
Thankfully, Masa owns a 34, so I trust him. Enjoy the new Aragastas. Let me know what you think.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be sitting shotgun with Albo. Very excited to feel this thing and gonna get some rollers of the 34. Ah, yes. The small S2000. So if you guys didn't hear that, didn't catch that, Masa said one of my favorite mountains is up ahead, and that's because we are going to snake right through Mount Fuji. It's going to be sick.
This trip is so epic, it's blowing my mind.
Like yeah, Albo and I were just talking, like this is literally the trip that you dream of as a kid.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Literally going cross country in Japan.
In these like
JDM cars, JDM Legend cars.
Is it as awesome as you expected it to be?
It is. It is everything I wanted, but more. Like, it exceeds it. Like, dude, we haven't even made it like an hour.
I know.
It's been 30 minutes.
Well, that's kind of the thing about living in Japan. It's like every little thing, it feels like you're in an anime or something, you know?
Well, I mean, you see all this. Yeah. So, guys, this is what I wanted to portray when buying my 34. Because, like, we all see what we think Japan looks like in America. We see the animes, and we see like Tokyo Drift, and you're like, man, that'd be really cool if it was like real life. And then you come here and it's like,
turns out it is.
A lot of that is real life. Dude, the scenery here is just wild. First stop of our road trip here, just another little PA that we're gonna take a quick break at.
These PAs are all kind of like cool in their own way.
Right.
A lot of them have like some sort of theme or something. Like this one almost looks like a UFO or something. Look at it.
Also, Alba and I have 5 hours of talking about UFOs here.
Oh yeah, we haven't even really begun yet. I'm gonna expose you to some incredible stuff.
Yeah. This is amazing. The scenery here, Masa.
How was the
It's amazing. The footage is amazing. I have no idea how I'm going to structure this video, guys, but it's just going to be a lot of amazing scenery shots and our travels, 5 hours to Kyoto. Before we go any further, we actually get a ride in the Kansai Service Demo R35 GTR. How is this even real life right now? One of the techs here is gonna drive me in a demo car. This thing is absolutely sick. Super pumped.
Dude,
this thing is so clean.
Can I sit in the back?
Sure. And these carbon back seats too, dude.
This is, I think, same seat as R35 Nismo.
Oh, it's a good dance. Wow, Yabai. This is their form of lap timer here. It's the HKS attack counter. That is so cool that they actually call it circuit attack counter. So that's how they monitor their times on their circuits and stuff. So whereas most people in the US use maybe the Garmin like I have, or like the AIM Solo, something like that, HKS makes a circuit attack counter for Japan. That's really awesome. So is Suzuka their main circuit? Hi. Suzuka is their main circuit that they test on. Scuba circuit to
He didn't go to the scuba.
So just Suzuka.
Bigger track like Fuji.
Hi. So that's
Fuji.
That was awesome. Tow hook secured. This is gonna be super awesome, and we got some stickers here. We did it. We got everything we needed. Good to go. Arigatou gozaimashita. Thank you. Here you go.
All right, let's get some food. I'm sorry.
What great people.
I know, right? Kansai is awesome, man.
Dude,
Kansai people are really warm.
Yes, this is amazing, dude. If you guys don't know, that was Bukai-san, the owner of Kansai Service.
Yes. He's a little legend, like Uchinaga-san. He's a legend.
He's a legend, dude. So I was just casually meeting him and taking pictures. And what a day.
And he offered us for pictures. Yeah, we didn't offer them.
What a weekend. Go watch the other videos.
Yes,
okay?
you have to. Go watch the videos. We still haven't eaten all day, so we're gonna head out and go get some food. Super amazing lunch. Very traditional, very, very good. But now the real fun starts.
Gonna get some tofu?
Yes, now that we're all filled up and good to go, we are going to head to where the actual tofu shop is, like the legitimate.
Yeah, so the place where Bunte used to make tofu and Takumi would deliver up the mountain, it's literally down the street. So let's just head over there.
Sick. Okay, so this isn't actually the spot where the tofu shop was, but behind this konbini here is where the building used to be. So we're actually gonna pick up some tofu from the konbini and drive up the mountain together with some tofu. Whoever's tofu is the worst, I guess, has to buy dinner.
Real tofu. Who's gonna break it? So the goal is to not break the tofu here. Whoever breaks the tofu has to buy either coffee from the Initial D Cafe or dinner.
All right, we're ready to go.
So I'm sure for all the Initial D fans, this spot looks very familiar. This is actually where all the toge racers would line up. The two pull-offs on either side of the actual toge. This is so sick. It literally looks like the anime. There's the water tower. That's crazy.
This is where the start line.
Yeah.
From the downhill.
That's so sick. That's so sick, dude. So you can actually see where the water tower is right here. It's very old and rusty now, but it's all real. What you guys just saw from the GoPro, that was the uphill. Now, that way is the downhill towards the next toge, right, Masa?
Yep.
Look at this setup. Like a Initial D fan's dream right now, dude. Like, it feels like I'm dreaming. This is so sick.
It's basically a skis car.
Yeah. Really quickly, before we head to the next spot, RE71 RSs and Aragostas, very good.
Dude,
well, you were keeping
back.
Yeah.
You're so grippy. I was like, this guy's got so much grip.
You were keeping up with my car.
I know, your car's fast too. Yeah, these are awesome, dude. I'm super stoked on the new setup. So, next up, now that we reach, I guess, the start point of where they did the toge is, we are gonna head downhill. We're gonna head to Haruna Lake, which is another infamous spot in Initial D where kind of like Takumi took Natsuki on dates, which that's really cool too.
Which doesn't happen to me.
It's good. All right, continue on. If we look behind us, way in the distance over there, that is supposedly where Takumi delivered his tofu, right?
That's right. So in the anime, it's a hotel.
Yes.
But in real life, it's like an old folks home or something.
Oh, very cool. So yeah, this is the lake where Takumi would take Natsuki on the little boat ride.
Right.
Swan boat.
Yeah.
You want to go for a swan boat?
We can hold hands like a date.
With guys?
Take each other on a date. Now that we made it up Mount Haruna.
Everybody's totally okay.
Oh, this is, yeah. Doesn't count. Okay? Doesn't count.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it's totally fine. Okay, Masa.
Launch Masa is just completely cracked.
Shut up. Stop.
Continue on, guys. So that was basically the toge of Mount Haruna. Now we're gonna make our way.
AKA Mount Akina.
AKA Mount Akina, yes. Now we can make our way to our second toge, which is
Night Kids.
Night Kids.
It's from.
Miyogi.
This is the Night Kid specific toge. So this is
Shingo's toge with the red Civic and
so
Nakazato.
Red EG and the black R34 GTR.
That's the best one. That's what that's what people say my 32 right now looks like.
Well, don't crash it, or else you have to pay a 70,000 yen worth of body damage.
Like the anime.
So on this toge here, we have about a 45-minute drive until we get to the Night Kids toge, which is Myogi. But still a very awesome drive. Getting to see all of the old school traditional Japanese cities along this route, it's seriously insane. Alright guys, so our next mountain that we're going to be attacking is the big jaggedy one that you guys can see in the distance. Now it's kind of covered up, but that mountain right there, which is actually pretty insane. So we're traveling all the way from Mount Haruno all the way over there. Traditional Japanese towns and the mountains of Gunma. This feels like a dream. It is. I'm just so happy that when this R34 comes back to the States, it's gonna have such a story. It's gonna have such a story and history that comes with it. All these experiences that we've had in Japan. I mean, like, this car is gonna be a complete book, and I'm so excited. The scenery is just absolutely insane. I can't capture it by myself, but it's just like, my mind is blown. It just doesn't even feel real. Guys, look at this. Wow. The camera is just not doing this any justice at all. Holy crap. So, there's our toge. That was incredible.
The best drive ever.
That was the best drive of all time. This is our toge here. So we go all the way around.
It's gonna snake around. And yeah, we are just at the bottom of like the Mount Myogi toge.
That is so sick. Right, I think we are all ready. It is time to climb Myogi. Holy crap, dude. Quick break after our first little run down. We lost Masa up top. He pulled over too early. Wow, what a toge, dude.
It's like a dream drive.
This is 100% a dream toge drive. Holy crap.
Changes in the radio signals passing through the atmosphere of Mars were recorded.
One of the best moments of my life, 100% hands down.
Massive shrine, the god of luck.
Yes, we should go. We're here, we should go to a shrine. Yeah, Myogi did not disappoint. I mean, look at this view when you end. Got the mountain, god of luck, and then all the cars. So sick.
Masa, Breakfast of Champions. Boss Coffee, Boss Kohi, and sushi.
I knew you were gonna get that one.
Right?
I knew you were gonna get that one.
So good.
Cheers. Good morning, guys. Today is finally the day we get to pick up the R34 GTR from the Top Rank facility. I'm very excited to show you guys inside here because there are some really amazing GTR gems hidden inside this place. Currently, Mickey is doing the reveal for his new car, which you guys will see that on the Throttle channel, I'm sure, pretty soon. But in the last episode, you guys got to see the outside lot for Top Rank. This time, we're going to be heading inside, checking all the GTRs they have, and getting my 34. I actually get to check into the Airbnb today, which I'm super happy about too. So we got a lot planned for today. It's going to be a busy one. Sit back, relax, and enjoy today's video. Welcome to GTR heaven. This place is absolutely insane right now, and what's really cool about it is all of these are in Top Rank's inventory. The one in particular I want to look at, Masa,
This is
the
real
M-Spec Nerd.
And the mileage is super low. It's 68K.
68,000 kilometers?
Yes.
Or 6,800
kilometers.
Wow, so what is that, like 3 or
4,000 miles.
So Millennium Jade, obviously my favorite color of all time. I got the color from my R35 from this specific model R34 GTR, the M-Spec Nerd. It's very cool to see an all original OEM one actually in Japan. So before we actually get into my GTR, let's take a look at some of the amazing GTRs Top Rank has at this facility currently, starting with obviously Millennium Jade M-Spec Nerd. Very nice Bayside blue.
Masa replica.
Masa replica.
Masa replica.
I want to see this thing though.
Dude,
Oh.
it smells nice in here, right?
It smells new.
It is.
It smells like brand new. And it's got the nice overlaid seats here. Whew. She's pretty. One of the nicest, if not the nicest R34 I've ever seen.
And well, first of all, it's a Midnight Purple 2.
Yes, and
So
you can tell by the color here. Midnight Purple 2 is how some people can actually get R34s into the US right now because it is a technological advance in paint. It's the first ever color shifting paint.
Yeah, not the Mustang, bro, not the Cobra.
Nope, it's the R34. So this is actually another customer car. Is this Sato-san's customer car as well?
No, it's
okay.
not. It's a USA customer car, but yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, but one thing, guys, check out these brakes. Masa, do you know what these brakes are? Look at these Brembo brakes, dude.
Oh my god, it's a massive
They're
one.
Huge. Those are huge.
Dude, this is my hand. I can't even. I don't know how big is this.
Yeah.
I think it's 8-pot brakes.
Yeah, I don't know why you would ever need that, but it's freaking sick. It's beautiful. I wish you guys could experience how good this paint is in person. I'm sure it's been redone before because it looks like cherry. It looks like super mint.
It's just too clean to
Yeah, this car is actually amazing. I bet you this looks like. Let me look under here. Oh, yep, Fujitsubo. So we actually had, this exhaust came on my R34 originally. I still have it at my shop in America.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm storing it. I don't know what I'm gonna use it for, but I still have this current exhaust. Isn't that's cool? That's really cool.
Fujitsubo Super TI, bro.
Yeah, that's what I have. Nice. Oh, check out how beautiful this thing is, dude. This one has the Nismo reupholstered seats. Nice OEM Plus steering wheel. Nismo cluster with all the carbon bits. This thing is sick. Okay.
This one is not. It's an M-Spec too. But this car is owned by previous owner. Kept it so good. Look.
It's so nice.
It's a refresh.
Oh, nice. It's an M-Spec refresh engine.
Yeah, from Nismo Omori.
That is sick, dude.
It's a very good.
You can see it right here.
Yeah, you can have a plaque right there.
So good.
We bought this car from straight from the previous owner.
Yeah.
Previous owner kept it for almost. When he bought this car brand new, he drove it as a daily driver. So the car has a little bit high mileage, but he kept it so good. He took it to Nismo Omori and did some engine refresh. The car.
That's the way to do it. That is absolute freaking goals.
Yeah.
It'd be really cool if at some point we could take the Nismo engine out of the R32 and have it refresh at Nismo again at some point.
that's just dreams. Okay, so it was not too long ago when we actually got to see this car for the first time after 2 whole years, over 2 years actually. If you guys are new here, haven't really watched the channel, and are just tuning in now, I currently own an R34 GTR in Japan. I guess we'll give them the walk around. Here is my R34. We're gonna be picking it up for the entire trip. I'm very, very excited. We have 3 weeks with it this time, which is the longest we've ever. Last time I was here, we drove a little bit over 3,000 kilometers with this car in 2 weeks, which was insane. We always have such a fun time, go really, really cool places, but this is my R34 GTR that I keep here, stored in Japan, to show you guys and show the viewers what it's really like to have a car out in Japan and to get built in Japan. We're currently getting this car built at Midori Seibi by GTR legend Uchinaga-san, which we'll get to that later on in the trip. We have some stuff that we're gonna be doing while I'm out here. Give you guys a quick walk around in case you haven't seen the car yet. This is my favorite car in the entire world. But this car is really awesome because it is a base R34 GTR, but it does have the Nismo Z-Tune kit on it, which is something that I was super, super stoked about when we actually found this. So when I came to Japan for the first time in 2018, we searched the auction right before I left, and we actually found this car, and I was able to buy it shortly after, and then we kept it stored for a while and released it to you guys. But it's really cool getting to go through the process of finding a car in auction and actually buying it. We have my OG TE37s here, my R32 GTR. We actually imported these from the US. I shipped them from back home all the way to Japan and put them on this car to keep them in the family here. One of my favorite mods on the entire car is the Midori high power titanium silent exhaust here. This is one of the coolest parts about the car.
Silent high power.
What did I say?
High power silent.
That's the same. The Midori titanium exhaust is super sick. We'll do a little startup for you guys in just a bit. And last time we were here, we actually did the Midori Aragasta suspension, which is one of the nicest parts about the car. The suspension feels incredible. It's a little bit stiffer, but that's for driving purposes and drivability, because we do a lot of toge runs and a lot of really fun driving while we're out here, and Uchinaga-san set it up for that.
And it's comfortable. It's decently comfortable.
For drivability, but also for maximum grip when we are driving on toge. A lot of you guys love this from the last trip when we did the toge stickers. We will be going back to Gunma, and we're gonna get some more toge stickers, run some more toges, hopefully see some nighttime stuff. That'd be really cool. That's on the agenda for this trip.
Dude, it smells nice in here, right?
It does, it's amazing. But on the inside, it's very, very clean, pretty stock. We have the Nismo floor mats, Nismo titanium shift knobs, and one of my favorite things is the personal steering wheel that we did the first time we came here.
Oh, you want to talk about the new edition?
We should talk about the new edition. Let's start it up and let's show them. Last time we had to remove the SARD catalytic converter that we had, which quieted the car down quite a bit. But to counteract that, we have Sato-san in here somewhere. He actually installed a valve right before the exhaust from the catalytic converter, so that when they shock in the car and get it registered, they can close the valve and it passes shock-in, which, if you guys don't know, shock-in is kind of like smog in California, to make it real legal. So we're gonna start the car with the valve closed, and then we'll open it.
Yup. Oh. Now pull it. Pull it up. Oh. Oh, it changes the exhaust note, bro.
That's pretty awesome. It makes it to where the exhaust still sounds good when we're driving the car, but when we're pulling in to the Airbnb at night, or they're taking the car to get shock in, we quiet it down and we have no issues. So super, super stoked. We're gonna get the car today, and I think we don't really have any plans. We're gonna explore, we're gonna check out the Airbnb today, where we finally have the R34, so we can start having some fun. So we're gonna lift the car up real fast, give you guys a quick look at the exhaust, the downpipe, and the little valve that we did, which is actually super, super cool. One thing I didn't mention, we have the brand new Bridgestone Potenza RE71 RS's, which is absolutely sick. Great, great tires. So you guys can see here my titanium mines downpipe, which is so good. Midori exhaust has already turned color. Looks so good, probably from all the toge driving we've done. Absolutely beautiful. And the tip turned a really, really nice wheel. we have some pretty cool plans today. So, well, first off, we're gonna get some gas, but today is actually, as I'm filming this, today is actually the release of the brand new Type R. The brand new Civic Type R. What's the code of it?
I think they call it FL5.
FL5, yeah, I think is what they're gonna call it, which is pretty cool. So we're actually gonna head to Honda headquarters and see if we can catch a first glimpse at the brand new Honda Civic Type R. It'd be really awesome if they have a display at the headquarters. It's like a 50-50 shot whether they're gonna have it there or not, but might as well try, right? Mm-hmm. Be super cool. We are actually now at Up Garage. We haven't been to Up Garage since my first ever time in Japan, which I'm super excited to go look inside. This is actually where we found the Nismo strut tower bar that is currently in my R34 GTR right now. So I'm excited to see if we can find anything. You never know what you're gonna find here. Nowadays, things are more expensive and you never know what you can find here. And there's always really cool Up Garage car finds. Just a random 34 here. And then also, pretty cool 240 back here. That's sick. If you guys have never been to Up Garage, it's literally just littered with a bunch of random used parts, brakes, exhaust, engines, trans, lights, anything you can think of. This place probably has it. Nowadays it's getting a little bit harder to find things, but I guess, oh look, Nismo dash, that's what I'm saying. It's for a weird car, but little gems like this you can find every now and then. So you just find like little gems. It's very rare that you find it for something worth it, but little gems like the Nismo cluster we found in this.
What
Pretty cool. This is for an Accord, but they're really worried about this one. I've never seen a security tag here before.
Mickey found the real gem, dude.
HKS?
Yeah, HKS RB header Mick. Staja?
I think it is.
Staja spec?
Maybe. There's no tag, so I can't tell.
This is actually a pretty good find. Actual JDM S2000 CR seats.
Type S, they call it Type S in Japan.
Oh, Type S in Japan?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little bit damaged like you see on the edge there,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that one is the driver's side one. This would be the passenger side one.
The passenger is clean.
Yeah.
So for the pair, it's about 2,200 yen, which would be right around like 2 grand.
Dude, yeah, well, with this exchange rate, less than 2 grand. It would be like
1,800.
1,800.
That is sick, and I mean, just for, you could fix that. This is super, super nice. That's crazy. It's so nice. We found there's a lot of good S2000 stuff.
I was surprised. There's a lot of good stuff today.
R1 Titan titanium exhaust. This is like one of the nicest exhausts you can get from S2000. And it's already 30% off.
Yeah. And it's brand new. It's unused stock.
Well, that was our little Up Garage experience. Unfortunately, I don't need anything currently.
There's a bunch of stuff that's kind of like, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. But when you think about it, you're like, do I really want to spend that much money?
Exactly. I don't know. Either way, it would have been cool if I actually needed something for the GTR or the 32 or something, but I have so much other stuff that didn't really make sense this time. But it was very cool to get to see like all the S2000 stuff. Mickey got a bunch of stuff, so that's really cool.
It's Britney, bitch.
We dropped off the R34 to get a brand new set of tires here. So we are now running the Bridgestone Potenza RE71 RS, which I am super freaking hyped about. We don't even have these in the US yet. These are basically like the tire in Japan right now. They're very fast, good for the track, and I can't wait till we actually get them in the States. But tread pattern on them, super sick. Should be good to go. We had super old, I think like 4 or 5 year old AO52s over there from 2018, so definitely due for a fresh set of rubber. We are gonna hit some togeys this weekend. So we have the brand new Midori Aragasa suspension now and brand new RE71 RSs. We've made it down to Shinjuku and the view is amazing. Check it out. That's like the main strip of Shinjuku right there. And then we have the lineup. Right here we have my 34, Albo's S2000, S15, and GR86 over there. It looks so freaking cool. These night drives are always the best. Albo, sick drives, dude.
That's awesome, man. As usual, living the dream. So tomorrow we're gonna go to
Guma.
Initial D land.
And it's very late and we have to wake up very early.
Yeah. We were gonna go Akihabara, do all this other stuff. But let's call it a night so we have a little bit of energy tomorrow. And we'll continue the adventure tomorrow.
Yes.
So I'm gonna end soon.
Night grind.
Hi.
Night grind. Grind?
Hey. Hey. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, that was as awesome as I was hoping it would be. Like the shop was great. Maya's awesome. Like
Rito-san is
Max-san is super cool.
Like I said, childhood hero, absolute car legend.
Yeah.
And he's just a cool guy. Let's talk about this for a second, Albo. He wants to go on a night drive with us.
That's insane.
In Tokyo.
That's so crazy. That's like legend. Oh, what's even happening? Is this real life?
Yeah, that's exactly what it's going through my brain now. It's like it's a whole different kind of heat out here. Holy crap. I'm all sticky and sweaty. Bye-bye. They are so awesome. Japan is just the best place on earth, guys. You remember from last night, this is where Hawa and I were hanging out, and now there's a million people here. But late at night when the Hashiriya are running the toge, there's nobody here. It's cool to see it both times. Completely packed with tourists, even tourists from Japan. Look at all the tour buses, and also completely empty with only Hashiriya running the roads. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wow. Well, we just made it to Sky Lounge here. As you guys can see, right over there, the beautiful shot, Mount Fuji right over there. But as soon as I came in, I am just in shock right now. The things that you see at Hakone are just crazy. Hakone GTR, an actual GTR. Wow. Dude,
so sick.
Let's do a quick walk around before we get into it. This is so cool. GTR OC Skyline 2000 GTR Owners Club. That's so awesome. I would love to meet the owner. Hopefully we can catch him before he leaves. On the inside, this thing is so clean, guys. Like, kept in immaculate condition. Wow. I am in shock. This is the dream. This is absolutely the dream. I had to get them side by side. One picture. This is so cool to see. It's literally like great-grandfather and son. That's so awesome.
That looks like a true legend right there.
It is a true legend. Like, that is the GTR. Wow. Yes,
Mount Fuji over there.
it's true. Also, while we're here, guys, remember 1 million subs. If you guys have not already, please hit the subscribe button. Help me get to 1 million. We're getting close. Oh, what? Oh my god, this is so sick. What up, Yushi?
What's up, man?
Good to see you, bro. Alright, showed up. Time to head to Sky Lodge and get some food. meeting spot for this morning. It is so cool. Just a view with Mount Fuji in the background will never ever get old. Last time we were here, it was during the winter time, and all the trees and everything was very, very dull colored, and it wasn't as green as it is, and it is absolutely beautiful here in the summer. One of, if not the most beautiful place I've ever been in my entire life. I don't know how well it shows up through the camera, but that shot of Mount Fuji is just uncomparable. But obviously, you guys can see the lot is pretty insane. Packed with awesome cars. So cool. Oh, also, let's go check out the lineup of cars. We've got Staja 260 RS, Masa's R34 GTR, and Sato-san's R32 GTR here. Now that's a cool shot with Fuji in the background. They definitely got the best parking. Good morning, Masa.
Good morning. How are you?
Dude, beautiful day, like perfect day at Hakone.
Dude, that's why I wanted to come here, bro.
The weather is perfect. It's amazing.
You know, we had a rough trip recently, and I had a rough day yesterday. I was kind of sick.
This makes up for it.
It makes up for it.
Oh man, these roads are unmatched. Made it back into town here. I am almost out of gas. Definitely need to fill up. Last night we went through like half a tank on the toge, so let's fill up and we'll catch up with everybody else and hit some more toges. Hi, Fudo. Hi. Hi. Yushi, a little squirrely there or what, dude?
A little.
First little pit stop here. Let's go check out the skyline here. Holy crap, guys. Wow. I don't know if you can pick that up on camera. It's so windy. You know, you never really think of Japan, crazy beautiful hikes and all that stuff. It's usually just Tokyo, but this is absolutely beautiful, guys. Wow.
Hey, how's it going?
Nice to meet you, dude.
Hey, I'm sorry, I saw your car. I was like,
no
that's
worries.
awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Guys, look at this view. Yeah. What is better than going on toge and then pulling off and seeing this?
Holy crap, it looks like a video game.
It does.
was fucking awesome.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're heading back and getting ready to go to a temple, but I wanted to make a quick detour to one of my favorite places that I came to last time we came to Hakone, and that is Lake Ashi. Absolutely beautiful here. Everyone else took off to the Airbnb, but wanted to spend a couple of minutes here just because really want to like take a minute today to soak everything in that we've been doing so far, and what better way to do it in a beautiful place like this in Hakone. Really am so fortunate to have you guys, and I'm just so happy that you guys have been loving everything that I've been putting out on the channel and all the Japan adventures. I mean, my big passion aside from, you know, cars is it really is Japan as a country, and the culture, the traditions, the scenery, the places, everything. It really is amazing, and I want to take you guys along for every piece of that. Quick little conveni break, and then we're gonna do something that I've been wanting to do all day. We're gonna go to a Japanese temple and shrine. Probably my favorite one that I've ever been to. It's absolutely beautiful. It's on the lake. It's a Hakone shrine. Well, we have a little bit of time before the rest of the crew meets us. This is the 7-Eleven that we were at last night, and I didn't even know that we were right by the water. Clear patch here, finally starting to burn away a little bit. This is Yushi's hometown. His mom actually owns a restaurant here on the beach. I'm not sure what it's called just yet, but this is a little beach town right outside of Hakone. It's absolutely beautiful. I've never been in an area like this when I've come to Japan, so very interesting for me to see. We came here the other night when we were running toge, but it was pitch black and I couldn't see any of this. Wow. Look how beautiful. Holy crap, guys. It was so worth getting up early for this. Guys, look at the sunrise. We caught it. Oh my god. That is unreal.
One of the best drives of all time. That was awesome.
The fog?
Dude, well, we caught the sickest sunset ever. Our sunrise.
It looks amazing.
It looks amazing. Masa?
Don't come close to me.
Wait, get in front of your car, get in front of your car.
2, 3.
Woo! Happy birthday, Masa!
Birthday presents for you? Let's begin with this today. What is it, Masa? Are you not going to show that?
I'm not gonna show that.
Let us see.
Woo! Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Hey, it stayed together.
It is good.
Look at that cake.
Are we gonna eat it now or we're gonna eat it later?
I think we should eat it now.
Yeah, we're going to eat it now.
Is that your birthday wish that when we go to HKS they just give you parts?
Yeah. Drive by GR Yaris with HK's goodies inside. Favorite.
Damn, it looks fucking bomb, dude.
The chocolate one, because I love chocolate. Oh my god, this is so bad.
Go for it. There you go. Happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you.
Woo! 25.
25.
Check this out. We are literally right next to Mount Fuji and it looks huge. There she is. That's crazy. There it is, guys. HKS. Peeking right there, Masa. Okay, I cannot believe we are viewing probably one of the most legendary tuning shop out of
Parts manufacturer.
HKS in general.
Entrance.
All right, really interesting little fact here. This building that we're standing right here is the original HKS. It's the first ever building HKS had, and founder Hasegawa-san actually started HKS as an engine building shop, starting from the ground up. Through that, expanded to all these different buildings. So you said that HKS actually stands for Hasegawa, Kitagawa, and Sigma Automotive. Sigma Automotive.
The
Yes.
founder of the HK, he kind of passed away recently.
Right.
And Kitagawa-san still resides today. And the Sigma Automotive is actually the first initial shop name when Hasegawa-san created, well, the so-called HKS, but
Right.
back then called it Sigma Automotive.
Right, and so this is their engine building facility from the ground up. Used to be, and they expanded from there, like I said, which is really cool. So it's cool to see the origins of HKS here.
Still resembles today.
Exactly, yeah, still here.
So this year is actually 50th anniversary of HKS, so
Wow.
it's 1972.
Wow, amazing. Wow, they're developing some parts for the new WRX here. Oh, and I forget, they come in auto in Japan. That's such a weird thing. Masa told me that last time. They only got them in auto. Man, Masa, I wish we could film in there. We're getting the tour of the exhaust factory. We aren't allowed to film inside the manufacturing facility, unfortunately, but guys, it is so cool to watch all of them hand make these exhausts. It's true. Everything you hear about the HKS quality, you guys hand build everything. Watching them weld the exhaust, pack the mufflers with the stuffing, actually make the inners, like the inner gates for the mufflers and the cats. That's incredible. Okay. It's like all in person. Thank you. Yabai. Yabai desu ne. Well, I wish I could have shown you guys the process. Zogoi desu ne. You could literally watch them hand weld, hand piece together all of the cats, the mufflers, even like from the tips. They have little stations for tips, everything. It was so cool. So this is Nobu-san helping us out with the tour today. He's actually a viewer of the channel. That's so cool. So Nobu-san said that he found my channel through my Hakone video like 3 years ago?
3 years ago.
Wow, that's so cool. So me and Nobu-san may hit up Hakone tomorrow?
Yeah.
Hi, so Nobu-san,
That'd be great.
yes, he drives a ER34, 2-door Skylines, and he likes grip driving as well. So we're gonna go for toge together. Very, very cool. Getting to see the whole process of putting everything together and how it's manufactured, all the old school exhausts.
Yeah.
Yabai! It's just so cool, guys. When you think about it, you never think about the back end of building an exhaust. You gotta think of a manufacturer with machines.
Yeah.
Whereas HKS builds all by hand.
That's the quality. That's the HKS quality.
Yes, and to see that firsthand, wow. I wish I could take you guys along inside, but super secret.
Very secret.
Yes. So next up, suspension.
Yeah.
So we just got done at the coilover facility. Absolutely incredible. As you guys thought, we couldn't film, unfortunately. It's really, really cool getting to see everything manufactured. They make every piece in-house, assemble it all in-house. We saw them actually coiling the spring. That was insane. Painting this ring, actually assembling everything. Watch them like meticulously wipe down the coil, use the oil. It's very, very cool. I wish I could show you guys, but we're gonna move on. I know what you guys are thinking. You're gonna wanna see this. We'll take a look later. One of the most iconic shots, most iconic things from HKS is, if you guys notice on their stickers, on their lanyards, a lot of things they have Mount Fuji integrated. And that's because they are located literally right next to Mount Fuji. And one of the most iconic shots is the shot of the Group A R34 GTR near the HKS facility with Mount Fuji in the background. And we're actually able to take that same shot here, which is, what is even going on? This is insane. I cannot believe this right now. So we're gonna get some solo shots of the R34 in just a bit, but just trying to soak all of this in. Masa, what?
You got a VIP experience?
You gotta be like, the fact that we got to park in the iconic HKS location. HKS is like known for this shot in the Group A car, like right behind Mount Fuji. I wish Fuji had a little bit of snow on it.
Well, that's on it for winter and the fall.
Yeah.
But this is like a only one-time only thing, because usually on summer, right?
It's all cloudy.
Yes.
Yes.
You can't see it.
That's crazy.
So you got the rarest shot ever, which is right now this season. 2, you get to go inside the facility. They will let us bring up our cars and park right over there at the quote-unquote the thumbnail shot.
Yeah, it's insane.
That's a
dude.
VIP experience right there.
So I mean, not only do we get to see them like hand make exhausts, coilovers, and like where
coilovers from coils, bro.
Yeah,
they not outsource coils. They make the whole entire coils in house.
What a day.
We wish we could show that to everybody, because dude, I never seen, I know like, you know, a lot of manufacturers, you know, the damper makers, right? They can make a dampers out of it, but I never seen a manufacturer make a coilovers from scratch, from zero.
Imagine if we could have filmed in there though, the content that we would have gotten from you guys. Like so Masa, we didn't even tell them this. The new car that I had not revealed yet at home, we saw the exact exhaust I just bought. So a little Easter egg, stop it, stop. I got an HKS exhaust for the car already, and I saw it being manufactured, not the exact specific one, but I saw that specific exhaust model that I bought being manufactured in the facility. That is damn cool. That is like...
It will be funny that like, when you got your exhaust in USA, right?
Be like, hey, I saw it being made.
And then the sporty, like the finishing, like the lift and manufacture day was today, which is July 25th.
How weird would that be?
That will be the exhaust from where we just saw, right?
Yeah, it's so cool. Anyway. So getting out of the rain for a little bit, and we are at the little, like, I guess, souvenir shop for Hakone, and I believe they should have some toge stickers here. So you guys know I've started collecting toge stickers for every toge that we go on with this car, and Hakone has got to be one of my favorite toges of all time that we've done, even more than Yogi and Gunma. We're gonna head inside and go see if we can find a Hakone toge sticker, and I gotta go to the bathroom so bad. Okay. Perfect. So sick. This style of toge sticker might look a little bit cleaner as we get more and more of them, but mission success, we got the toge sticker. Super pumped about that. Just like cool memorabilia for me to always remember every different toge that we've been on with this car, so it's cool. But check this out. So this is the Japan project that you can find toges from all over and toge events. No toge, no life. You don't even get the toge stickers from. It's so cool. Like, we don't have this stuff in the US. It's just, wow, really damn cool. Man, the weather's so bad.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you made it. We're still gonna do toge? Oh man.
Yeah,
do you do toge in the rain? If you guys didn't watch yesterday's video, definitely go check it out. He was one of our guides for the HKS tour. That's real awesome. He ended up, he actually is a viewer of the channel, which was super cool. Thank you for that, by the way. And he drives Skyline GTR.
Yeah.
Nice, man. This is awesome. Grip driving more, right?
Yeah.
Do you do toge pretty often?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah? Well, what's your favorite toge? Do you hear? Oh man, okay, I'm excited. That'll be cool then.
T32
yes.
Tiger.
Yes, correct.
18-inch.
18-inch, yes. And Nobu really likes the GTR as well. We have R34 mods today. Hi. お疲れ様です。
おはようございます。
峠で運転します。
さあ、すごくいい。
すごい、すごい、すごい。
Welcome to my personal favorite GTR shop in all of Japan, Midori Seibi. For those of you that may not know or are just catching up or finding the channel, the whole purpose for me buying my R34 GTR was to give you guys an experience of what it's really like to have a car in Japan and what it's really like to have a car built in Japan. The first time I ever came to Tokyo, we visited this shop called Midori Seibi Center before I even had my GTR. I think I only had one GTR, the R32, and we came to visit and I just fell in love with this place. I fell in love with Uchinaga-san, who's the owner, with his philosophy, the way he builds his cars. I mean, check this out. Midori Seibi has their own endless GTR brake kit. I mean, this place is just amazing. It's in the center of a city here in Tokyo. This place is just crawling with amazing GTRs and passion. I got to view their engine room the first time I ever came here, and seeing them piece together an RB26 in an air-controlled environment, meticulous, hearing Uchinaga-san talk about his philosophy of being able to drive as hard as you possibly can while still being safe on the road. It's just amazing, and like I said, I fell in love with this place. That leads me to what we're doing today. We are getting my R34 GTR built here at Midori Seibi so I can give you guys the experience of what it's really like to have a car built at a Japanese tuning shop. Today what we're doing is engine maintenance, maybe like a little refresh. The ultimate goal for this car is before it goes to the US, I want to have the Midori high-spec engine put into the car. But before they can do that, there are some things that need to get done to my stock RB because that's what they use as a base for the high-spec engine. Previously, we have done the Midori high-power silent exhaust, titanium exhaust, and the Midori and Aragasa suspension, which is absolutely amazing. Probably one of my favorite mods, especially for the Toge. So this is Takashi-san. He's going to be helping us today, getting mileage, getting all the information on the car, and we're just going to figure things out really cool, really quickly, guys. The R34 that we saw coming in is actually owned by this older gentleman, and he's also thinking about doing a complete refresh engine like I'm doing in my R34. Absolute goals. If I'm not like 90 years old driving an R34, I don't know, man. With all that being said, also, Uchinaga-san and I are going to have a conversation about what I want for the engine, what are my plans and all that stuff, and then we can kind of base it from there, but I doubt that any of the work will really be done today. We are going to be getting an alignment. Next time I come to Japan, I'm actually racing the car at Fuji Speedway, so Uchinaga-san is going to help align the car for Fuji Speedway as well as Toge driving. It's going to be awesome. So this is... You want to look at the engine real quick? Yeah, please, please. So this is a car that they're currently doing an entire refresh on. So this was a chassis and engine refresh, interior and exterior. And if you guys remember last time we were here doing the suspension, we actually saw this car completely apart. No engine, no interior, and now it's all put together. It looks really, really, wow. It looks really, really nice. Check this out.
They're gonna swap with the carbon hood.
Oh, wow. Wow. Sugoi. Holy crap.
Oh my god, I said it's a bit old school.
Yeah, it's super old school, yeah. Wow. His previous setup right here, they just took out the engine.
Everything has been refurbished.
Yeah.
Engine has been taken out.
Like new gaskets, lines, seals, everything.
I think the starter one.
So the R34 is in for the alignment. Shouldn't be too much, but ever since we did the suspension, we've driven, I would say, like 4,000 kilometers, and they wanted to come realign this car after driving that much, reset dampening, reset the alignment, make sure it's all good, and get me all set for track and Toge driving, which is really, really cool.
You're gonna notice a difference right away.
Oh yeah, I mean, I noticed an immediate difference as soon as we put the coilovers on, but it's very cool that you're able to customize and spec your car and work with technicians directly on building what you want out of this car. I just think that's the coolest experience ever, especially for when this car comes back to the States. It just has an amazing story. So, like I said, the technician's gonna get started working on the alignment and shouldn't be too long. Man, this is so cool. This alignment's gonna be sick.
It is.
So I come back in October So the car will pretty much stationary until the time I come back after this. Well, we have a little bit of toge this weekend, but it's gonna be very, very nice to be able to drive this thing with a proper alignment. Ever since we did the suspension with the new tires, we never did an alignment. So this is gonna be perfect to make a big difference, and we kind of get a little tester this weekend at the toge.
So why Uchinaga-san didn't, for those of you who don't know, if you put like suspension on, you guys do alignment. Why he didn't recommend us to do it at that moment is he wants to dial in this, so he wants to, you know, when you drive the suspension, it's gonna lower down a bit because you're gonna how do you say that? Compress it and all those stuff. So he doesn't want to do it at that moment because so it's gonna change the kind of alignment while you drive long distances. And since you drove 3,000 kilometers, over 3,000 kilometers on a chassis already with this current suspension setup, he said this is a prime time to get your suspension dialed in with the full alignment and stuff, so that the geometry change won't happen drastically compared to what was the original, which is to get a suspension, brand new suspension, and you just slam on the alignment.
Boom, that's the plan. It's gonna be great. So good. Wow, just a casual katsu lunch with an absolute GTR legend. We spent about an hour discussing my engine plans, so I'll tell you guys a little bit about that once we get back to Midori Seibi. But I'm very, very excited. It's gonna be quite the process, but it's gonna be awesome. We are back at Midori Seibi. I think he is still working on the alignment right now. So Masa can help translate a little bit because I couldn't really understand too much. But basically, Uchinaga-san was telling me that there's two different ways we can go about refreshing my car. Either it's we use the current engine that's in the car right now, or we buy a bare bones block from Nissan and we build from that. Which that seems like more of the route that we're wanting to take, is buying a bare bones new block from Nissan and building off of that from what we have already. So
just the block.
Yeah, just the block. So we'll use my current head because it's already been warped and used, so we don't have to make those clearances anymore.
So yeah, no clearances issue whatsoever.
And then we'll use like the intake manifold, my all my accessory stuff on the block from my current engine on the new block. It's just better to have a new block so that he can start fresh and refresh from the ground up, basically.
So the things that need to be replaced are like all those water lines, oil lines, stuff that it's been used, and then stuff that it needs to be replaced will be replaced. But like the big stuff, like for instance, like intake plenum, those weren't get warped out or anything.
No, we can still use those. And so like, what I want from my car, and this is what we discussed with Uchinaga-san as well, is I don't want something that's crazy amount of, I want something that's OEM plus. I want something that pretty much like a brand new engine that has a little bit more response. It can have a little bit more horsepower, but still keeping the twins, keeping it OEM plus, without making it crazy, because I want this car to come to the States as like a brand new GTR, and that's the plan. It's just gonna be a little bit cooler because it's built by Midori Seibi at a true Japanese tuning shop. It's gonna be awesome. And that is the plan, guys. So with that being said, we are not gonna do any refresh today. We're gonna save it for when we get the new block, since I decided to go that route instead of using my current block. So it'll be probably next year at some point when I can save enough to actually do this, but...
Because you bought a bunch of stuff that you can't even show it to people. But I know what you bought.
But yes, we're gonna save up and then we're gonna start that build next year and have fun with the car for now. Little things here and there we will still come to Midori Seibi for and get until we can actually do the high-spec engine.
They done so what it is, actually when they did the alignment, they re-tightened all these bushes to 1G forces.
Alignment's done, and they went ahead and checked and did like a overlook of the suspension too. So tightened any loose bolts, tightened all the bushings and stuff. Super nice. The Japanese tuning shop quality. Uchinaga-san is now going to take the R34 for a test drive here to make sure it feels okay for him. So they adjusted dampening as well. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, it definitely feels a little bit different on the bumps. It's always so cool getting to see his route. He has like a certain way that he goes to test all of his cars on. Oh. Hi. He's about to check the dampening right now. So cool. Adjustments on the fly as he's driving. what is so cool about this is Uchinaga-san actually takes the car out himself to test it and make sure that it's up to his level, up to his standards. And he actually rips the car on his own little circuit. Man. Oh my god. Big difference in suspension feel. Wow. Wish my Japanese was just a little bit better so we could communicate more, but I'll get there one day. One day we'll be able to sit in here and just have a regular conversation. That's like my ultimate goal with learning Japanese.
Good.
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 Hey. I think he improves.
Transmission oil change.
So. He says that we need a transmission oil change though, because it's a little bit hard to get into gear. Okay, just you can actually visibly see they added a little bit more camber up in the front. Very cool. So we actually have new Cusco arms that are made for a 33 that Sato-san actually retrofitted to fit the R34 to be able to get this kind of alignment, which is really cool. I made sure they knew that we were going to the track in a few weeks, so they gave me a nice track setup, but also for toge and street. So sick. Just finished up with the trans change and he's actually pressure washing the underside of the GTR, cleaning the downpipe here and cleaning all of this grime from all of our driving. This is just so cool. This is like stuff that you really don't find anywhere else. Welcoming us in like this, letting us watch them work on the cars, and they even have one of their techs back there working on a dry carbon hood for their customers R33 that we get to check out. I mean, I don't know, this is just really cool. This is the exact experience I wanted you guys to have along here with me when I'm filming. I just think it's so cool. This is what it really is like getting your car built at a Japanese tuning shop. It's pretty damn awesome.
Go ahead and drive around a bit.
Okay.
Ooh.
What?
Ooh.
What?
Ooh. No. The suspension.
Oh, it feels different, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. Ooh.
Yeah, I told you, it feels different. It's hard to explain through the camera.
Oh my god, it feels more comfortable
Yeah,
now.
it does way better. He stopped up here after we got out. Dude, it feels way different, right? He stopped up here and actually adjusted it after driving for a little bit, but it feels way better.
Oh my god, yeah.
And the gearbox feels nice too. It was a little bit sticky to get the car into gear previously, but now it feels really nice, super easy. Success. This is an awesome day at Midori Seibi. We didn't do anything crazy, but it's just like making your car better, which is what I love about his, like, what he does. Like, you don't need crazy things to just like make this car good, you know?
That's what I said, ooh. That's what I said, ooh, in the first part, because it's like, I know this car before, like initially.
How it felt before, right?
How it felt before, and now it feels much different.
It feels way freaking different, dude.
Like, you should.
Big bump coming up. Oh.
Ooh.
Big bump right here. Mazda, feel this, okay?
Go ahead.
Right
oh
here.
yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah, much
Way
better. Much better. What?
What?
Much better.
Much better, dude. Soaks in the bumps, but keeps you planted.
The ideal coilover.
The ideal coilover success, Masa.
Guys, this is Japan, bro. This is why you come to Japan. You get your car work done. Japanese factory is. They know how to do this. Exactly. Unlike in the States, these platforms are new to them.
Right.
In Japan, it's actually we know this car for 20 years. 20 years of knowledge. Modify magazine.
Literally, I've just been sitting here talking to Uchinaga-san and his wife here about my GTR, and we're currently going over plans for the R34 now, and looking at their entire collection of stuff. This is so cool. So this is their demo car, yeah?
Yeah, demo car. They still have it till this day, but it's actually under the restore.
Nice.
Right now, they're gonna restore it to OEM spec.
Wow.
To make it, this is like a really like a track focus spec back in the day, but they want to make it so that it's more street spec.
Nice.
I think
we're gonna do this, guys. Not right now, but. Alright, we're ending our day here at Midori. Arigatou gozaimasu. Mata getsuyobi. Bye bye. Arigatou gozaimasu. Always an amazing time coming here to Midori Seibi. We have so many cool plans with them for the future. Gonna be awesome. We're actually gonna go grab dinner with Uchinaga-san and his wife on Monday. It's gonna be cool.
Yes.
Like a going away dinner. It'll be nice. Sick. Alright guys, we have made it for our first stop of the day today. Super late. Freaking 4 o'clock right now. But oh, this is so good. First stop of the day is Car Shop Glow. Check it out. Some aero and some headlights. Oh, they have the FD here. Dude, this is so weird to see. Do you know what this car is, Masa?
The Attack FD.
The legendary Car Shop Glow Attack FD here. And it's just completely apart in pieces.
I think they're going to rebuild a bit.
I would think so, yeah. There's no interior, no glass, no engine. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this car before, but it was insane. Hopefully I can find it online or something like that. This is such a cool attack car. Whenever it was actually built. Look at this, dude, look at the fenders. So cool. I'll tell you guys about the Attack FD over there. Well, this is actually what it used to look like before it was all taken apart. Dude. Oh, they have track shots right here too. Legendary attack car, but it's in pieces right now. It's cool that they have some pictures set up. Oh, right here too. So awesome. So.
2号機はナンバー付きのブーストアップで作ってたんですけど、
はい。That's car number 1.
Okay.
Another similar type one, car number 2,
okay.
with this plates on. It's now owned by a Hong Kong guy.
Oh wow.
And he's driving around. That's car number 3.
Oh, so it's a completely different car in general.
Completely different car.
Wow. So where's car number 1?
Car number 1 is at the body shop in Chiba.
Oh.
They're doing some work over there.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Yeah.
So 3 different cars. They all kind of built similarly.
Yeah.
And that's their newest build, I'm guessing.
They're currently under development right now.
Whoa. So they're gonna do attack in that one as well?
3号機はアタックで使うやつですか？そうです。Yes.
Oh,
that's what they're gonna use at that time.
一応ね、もうエンジンもミッションも全部できてて、ハーネスもあと組み立てるだけになる。
So the engine and transmission, harness, body has already been made. You just need to assemble it.
すごい。
ボディはあれはアンダース。
Oh, the body is built by a guy called Under Suzuki, also known as the well-renowned attacker. Scuba attacker. This S15 right there. No. That's a WTAC attack S15. He built him by himself.
And that's who did their body work for that one?
Yeah, and then he's the he's just a normal type of salaryman type of person, but he's like so enthusiastic to time attack. He started attacking this S15 like from like a bone stock.
Right.
Now this car runs about like 50 seconds on a lap in Tsukuba. 今ランダーさんの車ってつ
See
くば
like
一周
random things that you never think of when you come visit these tuning shops.
50.2 seconds.
Oh,
at Tsukuba.
Wow, that's for that S15?
For that S15.
Wow, what did the FD run?
FD は一周そうですね、この FD
トップが53秒
53 seconds.
Wow, that is really, really fast if you don't know, guys. Like the minute time, sub-minute time is really where you want to be to like be fast on scuba, but like 50, 53, insanely fast.
それはね、10年ぐらい前に56秒。
ああ、早い。10 years ago, this car clocked 56 seconds.
10 years ago. That's
10 years ago.
crazy.
Long time.
It's so cool the history behind all this.
内装もオーディオも車検もエアコンもついた状態で。
This is everything shocking and legal. It has audio system, it has AC inside.
What?
Basically a street car that can run 56 seconds on Tsukuba.
かっこいい。
彼も今、アメリカで普段活動してるんですけど、32GTR でアックしたい。
Tell them what their rear diffuser for my GTR.
Carshop Glow? Carshop Glow のリアディフューザー。
はいはいはい。
サニーを
ここの34
They have a diffuser for a GTR right back here. I want to show you guys.
ディフューザーに多分ユーラスのサイドと
Absolutely insane. Oh my god. Look, so this is the diffuser that you can get made for a GTR. Kind of like have to like retrofit it from an RX-7, but
the side counters right here are from Urus.
Yeah.
But this diffuser is from this is the original Carshop Glow diffuser. 32でこれ欲しいって。They used to run this diffuser in their 32. Yeah, he can show us the pictures.
Nice, please. So cool. Ultimate goals. This is like what I wanted to come see when I came here. So they're known for their FDs and their RX-7s, but they do some GTR things as well. So cool.
Carshop Glow is, you guys think like Carshop Glow as like an FD specific shop, but actually not only they do just FDs, GTRs, time attacks, also they do like an audio custom audio, custom interior,
lighting.
Oh, they sell these LED lights are their like Carshop Glow specific things. So
just in a random corner of like a part of one of the cities here in Tokyo. It's just so cool. So many people in America love this company and like look up to Carshop Glow, and here in Japan you can just come to the corner of the street and they're right here. So cool. So this is also Hada-san, the owner of Carshop Glow, by the way. I don't think I got to introduce him, but very nice of him to take us around and show us the cars in the shop and stuff. I think he's going to show us a couple of pictures of the Attack 32 that they used that diffuser on. You can see just like miscellaneous aero pieces hanging around. Got some HKS stuff over here. So cool, dude. But there's like just so much history hidden in all of this stuff for 10 years. So cool. Harusan was talking to us, and Harusan started Carshop Glow as just your everyday enthusiast, hobbyist, building lights for himself and doing stereos and stuff like that. And one day, Speed Hunters came to their shop and featured their FD, which version 1 FD. And when Speed Hunters featured their lights, it kind of just went viral, and everybody from overseas, everybody all over in the world really loved their headlights, and that's what kind of got the Carshop Glow name out there.
わかりにくいんですけど、これうちの4ドアの
すごい
4ドアをセダン風な
Oh wow, 4 door
トランクとかテールランプとかバンパーとか加工して
They put like a
GTR rear end.
Coupe tail end.
Dude, it looks so cool. かっこいい。
かっこいい。3人結構似合うんです。
Hey. That's awesome.
ちなみにいくらぐらいですか？
センターのここのフィン。
はい。
これが2万円。カーボンだと。
Center fin is like made out. If you got for the carbon ones, they're like $200.
Wow.
うちは
I want it so bad.
この横のジェネレーターはアメミヤのジェネレーター使ってます。
That Voltex generator on the right, it's from Yamanashi.
Wow. So many pieces like put together to make such a cool kit.
いろいろなこうパーツをこうパッてくっつけて。
そうですそうです。これはだからセブン用で うちのデモカー屋で作ったディフューザーをベースにちょっと取り付けの時にこのステーを追加したりして。
So that diffuser is based out of the FD, the rear diffuser, but they added like the mounts, changed the mounts in order to incorporate with the 32.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you guys. So it's made for an FD, but you can retrofit it to fit a GTR, which is what I would really want to do at some point.
Do you want to bring it home?
Yeah.
I mean, like how? It's big.
I'll carry it on.
You've gotta be kidding me. You want to put it in my car?
I mean, if they have it, yeah. Hi.
2階の倉庫にあるんで。
They have it in the storage on the second floor, so they'll bring it for you.
Hi. Oh man, didn't expect this today.
大体他のショップ行くと在庫持ってないとかってもうエアロパーツとか結構買いたいんで33のエアロとかそれで
大体うちのエアロ
I mean, have it and I'm here. How can I not do it? You know? Here it is. No way.
とりあえずやりに入るかどうかを
あとセンターピンとテープかセンターピン用のビスあとディフューザーって海外の
Whoa!
Masa.
Got a carbon one.
Hell yeah. We needed it. We have side skirts, but we haven't put them on yet because we don't have a rear diffuser. They'll look funky with the front.
But now you have it.
Now Masa, this is so sick. I definitely did not expect this. I don't know how we're going to get it home, but we're going to do it, guys. I brought a seat home one time, so I can bring a rear diffuser, right? This is so cool. I just came here because I wanted to see the FD. I didn't get to see the actual FD, but I got to see version 3 being built, and now they actually have the rear diffuser that I want. Guys, you know how hard these are to get in the States? And it's just on a corner of a shop in the heart of a Tokyo city. That's just so cool to me. And like, this place has so much history. Him telling us like 10 years of, you know, working on cars, building cars, time attack, 3 different versions of the FD. We got a new 32 diffuser. すごい。
一応みんなそのディフューザーのここにこうやって貼るステッカーの前とうちのステッカーで一応取説が FD 用なんで FD は基本的にボルトオンなんだけど
FD is just a bolt on?
Yeah, we can create custom brackets.
Custom bracket は Oh, did he say he can use this bracket?
すごい。
あ、天心ステディフューザー本体
I can't believe this is really happening.
That's like the brackets. The brackets.
Hi.
The mounts and brackets for the diffuser.
Okay.
これ横の止めるパネルのとこなんだけどこれが M8 の何ミリをな
So we got directions for piecing together the diffuser and piecing together all the bracketry as well, which we'll probably have to modify because it is made for an FD, but it's gonna be sick.
So these are the instructions as well. And these are the bolts that you use.
Right. Dude, I cannot believe it fits.
That's where you buy a practical hatchback.
Haru-san gave us a little present. Super cool. Kakoi. Thank you.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。Oh man, this is so cool. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Thank you. Bye. This is what happens when you buy JDM parts. But like, this is what's so cool, guys. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've told Tim that I wanted this, especially when we saw Keiyoba-san's GTR, the Attack GTR that goes to Daikoku. I saw his car, he has this diffuser. Like, the amount of times that I've said I've wanted this diffuser and to like actually go to Car Shop Glow, and they have one in storage, just waiting, just calling my name. I can't believe it. That is so rad. I definitely did not expect to spend a lot of money today, but when you're in that kind of situation, it's like a once-in-a-lifetime kind of thing.
You just go send it!
Because if they don't have this in stock, it takes so long to be made. Months and months and months.
Yes.
So the fact that they had it in stock is just so damn cool. We gotta get this thing inside.
Yep.
I'm so tired. Good thing it's carbon because it's super light.
Mm-hmm.
That is one massive piece right there. Dude, I didn't realize that that diffuser is pretty much big thing.
It's as tall as I am, dude.
It is.
That's so sick. I'm so stoked that we got it. Successful freaking day, man. Well guys, I am super pumped for today. We are going on a road trip. We are going somewhere that I have never been before in Japan, and I am absolutely stoked to take you guys along today. So this weekend, it's a weekend for me. I don't know what day it is in America right now, but this weekend we are going on a mini road trip, much like we do every time I come to Japan. We like to kind of travel to a different spot that I've never really been before. And while yes, we're going to be going to Gunma, and we're going to be doing different togeis this time than we did last time, but today specifically, we are heading somewhere super special to me. I know you guys are going to enjoy it, but most importantly, it's a different spot that I've never ever been before, and it looks really, really cool. We're heading to a pretty iconic Tokyo Drift Toge location, and you guys know how much I love Toge. You know how much I love running these Japanese mountain roads. This one is extremely special. This is the Toge that in the movie Han was teaching Sean how to drift the Evo on. So if you guys remember them doing the tandems in the RX-7 and the Evo, and that canyon road where he kept like spinning out, this is that actual Toge that they filmed in Japan, which is so sick. Is where in real life DK actually took out the Evo and filmed a bunch of their drifting shots in the Evo on this actual Toge, which is so damn cool. You guys know that we revived the original Tokyo Drift Evo, and now we're going to a real, actual Japanese Fast Furious Tokyo Drift location. It is quite a drive. We have 2 hours to that Toge spot, meeting up with one of my friends at the Porsche Experience Center here, and we're gonna be driving Porsches today. But also tonight we're gonna be heading to Gunma, which is another 3-hour drive from that location. So lots of driving today, lots of traveling. It's gonna be awesome, and I hope you guys are excited. Currently we are heading to the first location, which is going to be the Tokyo Drift Toge location. We're gonna run the Toge for a little bit, get some lunch, and continue throughout our day. It's gonna be awesome, guys. So sit back, relax, and enjoy today's awesome video while I enjoy my 2-hour drive in 7-Eleven pancakes. In Tokyo here, casual Evo 4 on like elevator style parking. So dope. I'm in Japan right now. This is just so crazy looking. It's so green and lush. Wow, it looks like I'm in a completely different country. You never think of Japan as having scenery and stuff like this. Very small, like beach fishing town. That's exactly what this is. And it's freaking sick. It's like a Japanese Hawaii almost. Maso, where are we? This is so sick.
Welcome to Japanese beach. We're at the Futsu of Chiba, which Chiba is the shape of Florida, right? We're at the Miami of Chiba.
Okay. Dude, this is so sick.
Look at the beach over there. And
I've never been to an area like this before. Oh, and the weather feels so good.
Yeah, right? Japan summer vibes.
Yeah.
How is it?
This is amazing. This place, it doesn't even feel like I'm in Japan. Whew. Wow.
And the Toge we're gonna hit is right about that mountain over there.
Yeah.
They call it Nokogiri-yama. Nokogiri means saw. So the shape of the mountain is kind of resembles like a saw, right? Because it's like rocky and like kind of like has kind of like a teeth on the top. Yeah. So that's why they call it Nokogiri-yama.
So You see right up there at the very top of the mountain, Masa?
Yeah.
What, like, is that like a cave up there? Like, what is that in there?
That's... I'm not
see
sure.
how it's open?
Yeah.
That's so cool. You guys probably can't tell on camera, but it definitely looks like a big cave up there or something. This is so cool though. So this is the mountain that the toge is on.
Yeah.
And we're gonna stop here, grab some authentic Japanese. I guess it's it's not called poke. What's it called in Japan?
Pokedon?
Pokedon? Is that what it's called? Japanese fish while we're on the beach. I'm guessing this is kind of like a small like fisherman's town.
Yes, so we're gonna get some authentic Japanese seafood in raw form, which you're gonna love.
I like raw seafood.
Okay, so yeah.
Dude, this is so rad. And this is where the toge sticker is for this time too. So gonna add it to the list. Man, this is so cool. Definitely one of the coolest spots I've been in Japan for sure. Guessing this is the start of the toge here. Wow. Alright guys, we're entering the start of the toge here. We're gonna try and find a spot to pull off so I can get everything set up, but this is way cool. Jeez. Oh my, we're literally going through the mountain. Holy crap. This is so sick. What? This is gonna be so rad, guys. Okay, I need to pay attention to driving. I'll update you guys once we actually get up to a spot where we can pull over and I can put you guys on the head mount.
It's a very steep toge, so be careful. The roads are not rough.
Yeah.
No, roads are rough. Not rough, but...
I know what you mean. Check this out. Wow. Dude, this is amazing.
It is.
Look at this view.
And yeah, oh yeah, that is actually the toge that they drove.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's they have like filmed it from the top. They're coming from that with the hairpin turn and stuff.
Dude, we gotta get these shots. All right, you ready to go up?
Are you?
Yes, I'm gonna put you guys on the head mount and let's have some fun. This is so cool. So like I explained to you guys, this is actually where Han was teaching Sean how to drift in the Evo. So a lot of these locations you'll probably notice from the actual movie, and we're gonna try and find some cool locations as well. Oh, that's a big bump. Jesus. Very steep toge. Oh, this is so cool. This is literally the spot right here. Road is horrible, but so cool. Look at this view. Alignment and suspension setup feels great. Oh, that's the whole toge. Wow. Quick and easy toge. Holy crap, that's a rough one.
Why don't I hop in your car?
I'll drop you off. Yeah, and we'll get some shots. Nice. Okay, guys, if you didn't understand that, we're actually gonna get the shot of my R34 coming up the hairpin, just like how they did in Tokyo Drift. Oh my God, what?
Yeah. Look at the view, guys. That is awesome. Oh, whoa!
I gotta park here later.
Yeah, sure.
Wow.
No, you love it in this
Japan is amazing. These bumps are not amazing, but
maybe let's go to the bottom ones first.
Yeah, and then we'll do the top one.
Yeah, and then do the top one.
Car brakes.
Yep, I'll drop it in. Here we go.
All right, let's get some cool stuff, guys.
Awesome.
So freaking sick. This is exactly where they filmed Tokyo Drift with the Evo and the RX-7. DK drifting around this corner in the Evo. Dude, this is just so cool.
And I bet you guys can tell, but the roads are not good.
Yeah, the roads are not very good, but it's awesome to actually be here where they were doing the driving and stuff. I don't know, this is just so damn cool that we were able to take the 34 here.
And you can tell DK is very good at driving roads.
To drive these, yeah.
Yeah, because it's so narrow, right? Even for me, that is pretty scary, to be honest.
So sick. Woo! Shit, Masa.
That is hot.
No fucking joke, dude.
And put the stickers on. This is where.
Oh yeah.
This is where.
All right, we'll do the final run so that I'm officially worthy of putting on the Toge sticker. Nokogiriyama.
Yes.
So I'm officially worthy of putting the Nokogiriyama Toge sticker. Bump coming up. Bump. What an awesome Toge, dude.
What a tight Toge it is.
Definitely hard for 2 cars to go, but that was super sick in the GTR. Officially time. We've ran the toge, we've earned it. Another memory for the 34. In Hakone earlier this trip, but didn't have too much luck. I feel like it'd probably be better here to come late night hunting for some toge drifters. Next trip for sure. Amazing.
Rubber keychains?
Oh yeah, definitely gotta get some. I get every single one. Mission accomplished for the day. It was so worth it running all these toges just to get these silly little stickers. But this window is going to be filled up pretty quickly. It's been awesome. So we have 3 new ones to add today. And I think we might go run the Red Sun's little toge again. We were just on it. Literally 100 people on the toge right now. Which kind of sucks because we can't run it hard. But it's cool that we get the experience of actually being on the toge and just with my actual car.
We did push it little bit, but there was just too many traffic.
Too much traffic. But just getting the experience of actually putting your car on the toge, it's very, very cool.
It's like no other.
Yes, yes.
It's like no other.
And to see Akagi Lake in person. Figure while we're in the iconic location, we'll go ahead and put on the rest of the toge stickers from today. Sui, Miyogi, and Akagi.
And last but not least,
Akagi.
Akagi.
They're probably the coolest one. Probably the most iconic one of the day. Akagi. Boom.
There you go.
So sick, dude.
6 toges in this car.
Actually 7. Kobe.
Oh yeah, the Kobe. Yeah, we forgot to include that.
What is that one? That one was
that's a Mount Rocco.
Rocco, that's what it was.
So you did Haruna, Hakone, Nokogiri Yama, Akagi, Myogi, Usui.
So sick, dude. Every one of these stickers has an awesome memory. Different experiences, different driving. It's just been so much fun, dude. This is awesome.
Welcome to Dustin! Yeah! Welcome to Hakone! You know R34 GTR, mid-red,
Okay. Amazing. If you're a fan of old school Japanese drifting and toge videos like video option or hot version, you're in for a pretty awesome video today. Let me explain. Yesterday, my good friend and GTR legend Uchinaga-san of Midori Seibi invited us out to dinner, which was definitely the best shabu shabu I've ever had. While we were there, Uchinaga-san decided to invite one of his friends to dinner, and to my surprise, the legendary driver Tarzan Yamada-san walked through the door. After talking and sharing some stories, Yamada-san really wanted to go driving with me. We decided to wake up early in the morning and hit the Hakone toge in my R34 GTR.
Starting route to Hakone Jinja Shrine.
And he also wanted to really create an old school video option style video, so I hope you guys enjoy. Ohayou gozaimasu.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Hey, you Dustin?
Hi.
You car? Oh, R34 GTR.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi. 運転します.
Yes.
Hi.
Amazing.
Meet you, Dustin. Welcome.
What's up, guys? Okay, we are here with none other than the legend Yamada-san. Some of you guys might not know who he is, and I want to introduce you to Tarzan himself. Crazy fucking fast.
Crazy fucking fast.
What kind of racing do you do?
どういったレースしてますか最近は
Long distance. Long distance endurance road racing.
And you do time attack.
And time attack.
Some toge drifting or toge driving.
Yeah. And YouTube toge time attack. You know? Kyoto. Yeah, Kyoto Arashiyama and Arashiyama Mountain. 1000 over GTR. Too much. Yeah,
So,
time attack.
1000 horsepower R35 GTR.
Yes.
So Songo GTR.
Yeah, 35.
And that's what he toge attacks. And
Toge
you guys
attack.
Hi.
Many cars, Supra and 34 GTR and Suzuki, Toyota. Many driving toge time attack.
Yamada-san is an absolute legend in JDM car world. Densetsu desu.
伝説山田さんは伝説の存在です
History.
Hi.
Legend.
Hi. So,
Thank you.
Yamada-san, what is your favorite car?
好きな車は何ですか
GTR. No. Many.
全部
Drive, many car driving. Race car, GT3 race car, GTR good. Group A 32 GTR good. And tuning car.
Any
tuning car. Different style.
Yeah, they're all different. You use them for all different styles.
Handling good, engine good. Yeah.
So let me ask you, for toge, what do you think your favorite car is?
峠道をこうまあそこそこ飛ばす上で一番好きな車面白い
High power 4-wheel drive car. High power.
High power all-wheel drive car.
Yeah.
わかりました。
Good traction.
はい。So?
Dustin car tuning point.
So
Midori Seibi.
Hi, so this.
Nice.
Aragasto
Good.
suspension, exhaust, and downpipe, and that's really all there is. And Bridgestone RD71 RS.
Okay, me too. Bridgestone.
かっこいい。
Potenza. Number one toge.
Number one
Hakone.
Yeah.
Hakone turnpike. High speed. Very dangerous.
Which is Yamada-san's motto here.
Yeah.
Fucking fast. That's what we're gonna do. Are we gonna go fast today, Tarzan?
Yeah. I'm fast.
Yamada-san. 運転します
Okay.
Okay. Is it toge time?
Yeah.
This is amazing. What the hell is going on?
Sound. RV sound.
RV sound.
Good.
Hi. Like we said, this is a public road and you have to respect the toge, so won't be all out for the entire toge, but he's gonna do what he can and he's gonna have some fun with the 34. This is just so legendary. This is so cool. One day, hopefully we can have a set where we can kind of like rent one of these roads and actually do a real toge video at some point, but this will do it, I think.
This car, easy power, very good. You ready?
Are you ready? 行きましょう。
ファン楽しい？
楽しいです。
OK
です。Whoa! Yamada-san, so good. Drive was amazing. Last thing that I want to ask Yamada-san, since we're here, we got to figure out why he got the nickname Tarzan.
I love USA culture.
Okay.
USA entertainment. I like USA entertainment. 20 years ago, I'm drifting. Yeah.
Okay.
Contractor Formula D.
Okay.
And demonstration run. And Phoenix, New Jersey, Atlanta. And yeah. And performance.
All over the U.S. Like demo runs all over the U.S.
Yeah. Many performance. Tarzan style. 金髪なんて言うんですか
Blonde hair.
Blonde hair, up, sunglass, Tarzan, and drifting. Next time, USA flag and yeah, all USA. Yeah, and Asia, Thailand, Malaysia, Australia, and UK, and Germany. And many Tarzan style.
Basically, he got the name when he was in the U.S. Doing demo runs for Formula D.
Yeah.
His crazy hairstyle, his crazy driving style. They just called him the Asian Tarzan.
Yeah,
that's so cool. And then when
more story. Yeah, good story. I'm 24 years ago. Drag racing.
Drag racing.
Yeah, drag racing. R34 GTR. 1,300 horsepower.
Yeah.
And record. Stock body. World record time.
Wow.
USA course. USA. Maybe Texas drag raceway and record. World record. 8.3.
8.3?
Yeah,
in a quarter. 8.3 in a quarter.
8-second R33 GTR.
24 years ago. Not nowadays where you can do 6 or 5, like 8 seconds is easy for now.
This was 24
stock body.
Stock body. No
cuts. Yeah.
No cuts on the body. 28 seconds.
What hasn't this guy done? This guy is amazing.
Yeah, drag racing, drifting, next time attack USA. Yeah, Virginia time attack, bottom wheel time attack.
Endurance.
Many win. Yeah.
Many wins.
Yeah, you know Seibon Evo? Yeah, we drive Seibon Evo and Cusco Impressor and win and many car USA team.
Tarzan is the man, dude. This was insane.
Dude, and by the way, guys, he's 60 this year.
Young.
Successful toge.
Successful everything, dude. This is like childhood stuff for us. Like growing up on video option, hot version.
Dude, if we're like guys,
if 13-year-old me was here right now,
exactly.
There's no possible way this would even cross my head that I'd be making a video with frickin' Tarzan Yamada-san. Anyways, we just got done. I hope you enjoyed that little intro. I know it was corny, but it was so much fun to make. I'm gonna try and do it hot version style.
Thank you, Dustin.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We had an amazing time with Yamada-san. Absolute legend. Thank you so much for driving the car today. Let us get that awesome experience. If you guys want to see more, let us know where me and Tarzan should go next. Let us know what toge you guys want to see. Anywhere in the world. Where should we go? Because Yamada-san wants to do a world tour. So we need some location. Let us know. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you, Dustin, and thank you R34 GTR. Thank you.
A-Pit Auto Box, every car guy's dream. Nice little AM cruise, boys. Albo, good to see you again. We had a late night, early morning. Hello, Albo's vlog. A-Pit. If you guys do not remember what A-Pit is, actually, let's just head inside and I'll show you. Okay, so, like I said, every car guy's dream. If you guys don't know, this is a super auto box. This is the A-Pit. Like, this is like the best of the best auto box here. But auto box is basically a place where you can come get really cool car things, exhausts, wheels, tires, basically anything you can think of. Autobox probably has it, which is cool. They have oil, but up there is where we really want to go because I need safety equipment because today we're racing some cars. Yes, this is what I need. All right.
Yeah, that's it.
You need a helmet and some gloves to keep here in Japan because more time I spend here, we're gonna be going to the track more often, which makes it easier to have a helmet here. So I think I'm gonna go with the little head sock.
That looks good.
What do you think?
It's perfect. Gloves as well.
Gloves as well. I have I have dogfight, everyday dogfight gloves at home. Cool. But I kind of want to get something different, and the FET Sports is made in Japan. Just need something that'll work, and they look pretty nice, so I think I'm going to go with one of these. Black.
Because braid gets some dirty quite easily.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, these are nice.
Oh, it's really nice actually.
Yeah. Oh, perfect.
Perfect fit.
Perfect fit. Going with these. Mission success, guys. I'll show you what we got when we get to the track, I guess. But yeah, to finish off what I was saying, Autobox even has like an HKS little booth over here, which we'll check out real fast. Some Subaru Performance parts here. Like you can find random little goods in here. They got gauges. You guys saw seats, headers for the FA20. Dude, this is so cool. But best of all, they have a full HKS little setup here where you can buy a full engine, coilovers, exhaust. How sick is this, dude? Entrance into this track is absolutely crazy. Dude, what is this? Dude, what is this?
You made it.
Good news, we made it and we got our transponder, so let's go have some fun. So these guys are worrying me. This is like one of the smallest and sketchiest track because they're having a little $3,000 car competition. So I decided to tag along because I've never taken the GTR to like an actual track day, so I figured today would be fun. So we are at Sportsland Yamanashi. Technically this is for like smaller cars and a big drifting track because it's pretty sketchy. So the way they explain this to me is it's basically like a toll gate track. So as you can see, there's really no runoff. Look at this guy's whipping this thing. No runoff really, and it's like an uphill curvy mountain. I don't know, it's super cool. So I figured it's not like a big circuit. Like my dream track is to race at Scuba Circuit. It's not that level, but we should be having some fun today. Like I said, these guys are doing a little $3,000 showdown, right, Yushi?
Yes, $3,000 showdown.
So taking a bunch of like kind of like K level cars, or you guys might know it in the States as like Sunday Cup class.
Yes, Sunday Cup. Yes.
Yeah, so they're basically doing that with a bunch of a Suzuki Swift, we have a Honda Fit, we have the Colt. Why not take the GTR today too, since all the boys are going out? Now, disclaimer, this car is not at all whatsoever set up for the track. I have no idea what my tire pressures are at, probably 38 to 40, and we don't have a tire pressure gauge. The car does have an oil leak that Top Rank actually patched for a little bit, but it does need to get fixed, so I can't really push the car too hard today, but we're gonna have fun nonetheless, set up the GoPros and go for our first ever track day in the GTR. Well, here's the Colt. We also have Super GT drivers out here today. This is our friend Jake right here.
Yo, what's up,
You've been whipping the Colt today?
Whipping the Colt, man, on the snow tires.
Oh, okay, so at least I'm not the only one that's not prepared, really. Blue visor, you guys saw that. Some FET racing gloves, and then the Arai helmet. So we're gonna go ahead and get all this set up, and there's really no prep for today, just all fun. So nice. The badass new helmet is all set up. I love this thing. I'm stoked that I get to keep this in Japan. The GTR is as ready as it's gonna be. At least we have Bridgestone RE71 RS that we'll have to scrub in a little bit. The brakes are old, but it looks like I have a ton of pad left. As long as the brakes work, I'm okay. As you guys know, there's no prep with this. Wish me luck. The goal is just to have fun and make it around the track, but I'm stoked to actually drive this thing for the first time on. This is like a really cool track. I mean, obviously I can only see the straightaway here, but We got bikes going right now. I'm excited to like actually... Oh my god. I'm excited to actually go around the track and actually see what it's like. Track day in the R34. Let's do this. Hi, okay, so like I said, this is very much more of a toge than a real circuit, so let's see what happens. Oh, it does have berms. That's pretty cool. Warm the tires up a little bit. So this is like a 30-second track, really. Tires are very slippery already. I can already feel that. Could probably stay in second gear for most of this. Have no idea where I'm at. Like a toge. Feels pretty damn nice. Brakes, I can definitely smell the brakes. It's just such a small track for such a big car, you know? So you really can't, I'm not even leaving second gear most times. Just trying to cool her down right now. Get some cool off laps. Well, it's fun for the 30 seconds you're on track, but other than that, it's a very I will say it's a very unique track, and for something like what they're doing with like the $3,000, like I'll call it Sunday Cup kind of driving with the K cars or lower horsepower cars, this would be so much fun. But as far as stretching legs on an R34 GTR, doesn't get the job done. If the track was longer, it would be so great. I was telling them it's perfect for what they're doing with like the lower horsepower cars. If you want to have fun in an R34, probably not the best track to go to, but I will say for the first time ever tracking the GTR, it feels great. Officially made it to the Irohazaka Toge. We're not going to run it because we are doing some filming for Top Rank, but afterwards hopefully we'll have a little bit of time to get a nice good Toge run. But I hope you guys enjoy the footage here. We have 5 GTRs with us, 5 R34s, and it looks insane. Yeah.
What is this little nugget in here? Shrimp tempura.
Oh, looks so good. Look at this egg bowl.
I know. It's so unlike me. It's very good.
This is one of the best meals we've had.
Really?
Yeah. We've also been eating at Family Mart pretty much every day.
You guys have been in Episode, so it's been different.
Yeah.
But usually, when you go different places, there's certain PAs that like have specific, really, really good foods. This one's kind of like a food mart of assortment of really good foods.
Never been to one like this.
So got some shrimp tempura soba. Very, very good. Grant's first time ever at Daikoku.
5th time in Japan. I've never been here. It's crazy.
Again, ending our night at Daikoku here. We thought we'd stop by because it's TJ's last night here.
I haven't been here in 3 years.
That's crazy, right? How's the 34?
We were just talking about this. What amazes me is that compared to my FD, compared to my Supra, this thing at as fast as we were going, so good.
Really?
Like it feels so, my FD, my Supra, I will not let go over like 120 miles per hour. On this car, it's like you could and it handles so well.
It's bad suspension and bad tires. It feels amazing.
It feels great.
Who would have thought 5 years ago?
I know. We were just talking about
Listen to this. When I first moved to California, I had a broken bicep, a torn bicep. We were in your small garage. Who would have thought at Daikoku right now? How wild is that?
We have come a long way.
This is wild.
We've come a super long way.
Holy crap, that's so weird to look at. Some really good S2Ks. Type S. We don't have these in the US. But so like the Type S is kind of like the American CR.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So same bumper, it has like the yellow seats. Yeah, this is sick. Project. Oh, is it Spoon? Spoon brakes. I have a shocking discovery for all my initial D fans.
Potentially one of the coolest passenger rides I've like. That was fucking insane. You were going harder than 30%, Dustin. Dustin, you were going 70%. No. Dustin, I know you were. No, Dustin, don't lie to me. You were going I saw this hand movement from 3.4. That's not a 30% hand movement.
Oh, yeah,
oh, dude. Oh, that was so fun, dude. Oh my god.
I'm so happy
ripping, dude. Oh, I don't know if I could do that back to back to back to back, no, but like
you take breaks
as a passenger.
Yeah. So that's not even like that was great toge. That was great toge. That was sick. You were ripped, dude. You got it. There was a couple instances I was like, fuck.
I've been telling Dustin this since I got in the car with him. I am the world's worst passenger. Dude, I had so much fun.
You're
like obviously, no, I was stone cold quiet, but like, obviously I'd much rather be in the driver's seat, but dude, this car is sick.
I know.
Sick.
Slight issue here, Masa. We realized that we probably should have contacted them before going to pick up, because now potentially TKG parts might not have the hood.
Oh, wait. Hi, hi.
わかりました。 4時半ちょうどですね。4時半に到着します。
Masa? Yes! Yes, thank God. Oh, thankfully they had it, and we're gonna get there like 30 minutes before they close.
No, actually, a minute before they close.
Oh, good. Success. Japan never disappoints, Masa. Let's go get this part and show you guys what we got. This is this is Paul from Treskikaku, and he's gonna be showing us the special part that we ordered. We got this months ago, and now that we're finally able, is that it right there?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I am so pumped. Before we take our part here, I do want to take a look real fast. So Treskikaku is a parts distributor of some crazy Japanese parts for many different types of cars. And thankfully for us, we actually have a distributor right outside of where we live in California. So we were able to get some stuff for our R34 GTR. But today we got some 34. Dude, they just have I'm sorry, I'm like jumbling because my mind is going a million different places. This is so cool. Seats, engines, transmissions. Wow, this is insane.
It's not like, you know, it's not like illegally.
Yeah. Here is what we came all the way here for. We're not picking up the 34 today because I decided that I really wanted to get this tonight so we can install it tomorrow. But this is the reason why we're here at Treskikaku or TKG Parts. We're just gonna break it open. You ready?
I mean,
I'm so pumped for this. Okay, let's take a look.
Well, it's basically a brand new part from TK.
It is. It's
from Nissan.
Literally brand new. I'm like, feels unholy to rip this seal right now.
Look at you. You're like a kid in a candy store.
Are you kidding me? You know how long I've waited for this, Masa?
Here you go. This is a seal of approval. It's from Nissan.
No rip-offs here, Masa.
I'm so nervous too, because it's not a cheap part by any means. I don't want to touch it.
You're telling me you're nervous, dude? Imagine how I feel right now.
It's taking longer than I expected.
Here, how about you set the camera down and help me pull that side while you this side? This is insane.
Yeah, it's insane.
I'm scared to pull it out.
That's why I'm scared too. I'm scared to touch it.
Okay, very nice and easy.
Oh, careful.
Oh my God. Masa, we did it. We really did it. We did the thing. We went full send. We got an actual Nismo dry carbon R-Tune hood for the R34 GTR. You guys know how many times I told you I wanted this, and when I saw this pop up on Treskikaku, they had one in stock. Right now, what is it, Masa? Like a 2-year wait?
Actually, we ordered one, but we ordered a bunch of them actually, and it's like we ordered like a year and a half ago. We still couldn't get it.
And I saw they had one in stock, and I was just like, it's now or never. And I just pulled the trigger right when I saw it a few months ago, and we are officially doing a dry carbon bonnet for the R34 GTR. Not any dry carbon bonnet, actual Nismo R-Tune.
Yeah, you can tell with the quality too. So could you hold it up? Because I could show it to you if it's a real Nismo or not. Well, obviously, the box itself is Nismo, but if you can see if, oh, it's covered, but if you see it from, yeah, it has the sticker in the side of the striker area. Awesome. And like the build quality of it is actually quite insane.
I am so stoked, Masa. Oh my God.
Imagine you put this on right now in your 34. It will look sick.
I think we're gonna leave it dry carbon. This is insane. I cannot believe we actually did it. Number one, they had it in stock, ready to go. There's no 2-year wait time. Every time I go to Nismo Mori Factory, I'm always looking at this hood, and every time they just never have one in stock.
Yeah.
But also, the exchange rate right now for us is really, really good. So it was like I said, it was kind of like a now or never moment for me to get this hood.
Yeah, and this part itself was about like less than 500,000 yen when this originally came out back in like 2005. But each year, time progresses, it gets expensive.
More and more expensive.
Yeah.
So guys, I'm stoked to finally say we got my pinnacle ultimate dream part for the R34 GTR. This is gonna be so sick. I am so pumped. So unfortunately, it's a little bit too late for us to go get the 34 today, but I really did want to pick up this hood. So tomorrow, we're going to pick up the R34, show you guys some mods that we did last time that you guys didn't see because I lost all the footage, and we're also going to be installing the R34 bonnet. But for now, we're going to box it back up and get it safely back to Tokyo.
Oh yeah, we couldn't talk about the mods that you bought from ours meeting because all the footage was gone.
Somebody ran over my camera and I deleted all my footage. It was a miserable day. Okay, so it came out upside down. Yeah,
that way.
Okay, so we're gonna lift it like this. Okay, we got it. Mission accomplished with a few minutes to spare. I think we're ready.
Amazing. Now it's time to put it in the van.
Yep.
I'm alright.
We did it.
Well, that's why we ran.
That's why we got the van.
We got a van for it.
Yeah. Rikun-san kawaii desu. This is Rikun-san, the CEO of Trust Kikaku. Pretty insane. We got cool stickers here from him. Arigatou gozaimasu. Ah, picture desu.
Picture.
Hi. Okay. I know a lot of you guys watch the Trust Kikaku page. We got to meet the whole fam. This is cool. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Mata ne. Not only are we installing the hood today, but Sato-san was kind enough, and if you guys don't know, I do leave my R34 GTR here in Japan with Top Rank. They're kind enough to help me store the car, maintain it, and overall just make sure the car is safe until it gets imported. So massive thank you. Are you wearing a Top Rank? Massive thank you to my boys over at Top Rank for, I mean, the last 4 years taking such incredible care of my car, which you guys can do as well. But Sato-san was maintaining the car, and I actually brought brand new Project Mu rotors for the front with new pads for all 4 corners. You guys can check in here. I got a super wicked deal on these Project Mu brakes when I was at ours meeting.
Yeah, killer deal, and he filmed that thing. But bye-bye.
I got a killer deal. Unfortunately, they didn't have the rear rotors, so we couldn't get those, and I am still waiting on those to come in. They were out of stock, unfortunately, but we got the front and we got all new pads because we have a special day coming up this trip. I think I've already told you. We're racing on Fuji Speedway, so I had to have this car dialed in and ready to go. Fresh alignment, fresh suspension from Midori Seibi. We got new brakes, I guess new pads on all 4 corners, and new front rotors, which I needed because the front rotors were bad anyways.
And of course, don't forget, you get a fresh new setup RE71 RS from Bridgestone.
Yes, exactly. And to top everything off, brand new meaty set of RE71 RS in 275, I think?
Yes, 275 35 RATs.
Perfect. So they're beefy. They're juicy.
They're more 10 millimeters beefier.
Yes. Perfect, which is exactly what we're going to need for our track day at Fuji this time, which is insane that I'm even saying that. That's another bomb that I want to drop, you guys. We're going to be actually racing the 34 on Fuji main course. Are you joking me? That's sick. So that's not for a few more days, but we had to get the car ready for that. And to top everything off, the R-Tune hood's going on.
Yeah, and then remember when you drove this car on Fuji when you first got it?
First time, yeah.
But you only could go to like 180K or something
not
like
even
that. Not even that, right? Because it was like a, you know,
it was like a follow.
Yeah, a follow car. But now it's all you. You can do whatever shit you want.
One thing that I did notice that I really desperately need are new headlight lenses. So to buy a whole new set of headlights is around $7,000 US, $6,000 to $7,000. But you can get replacement lenses, which is something that we desperately need to do before it comes to America. But don't worry, it's fine. Say goodbye to the Meister R hood. This is like a aftermarket fiberglass hood that they swapped out the OEM one for. I don't know why the previous owner did that, but I mean, like, it's not a terrible hood, but there's no weight difference. Like, I almost feel like the aluminum stock hood would be like lighter than this one, but I don't know, who knows. Either way, we got the R34 R-Tune one. Another good look at these brakes down here because they're sick. They're 2-piece rotors now instead of the 1-piece that comes stock, and they just look really nice. And we did club racer pads all around. Which, if you guys don't know, the Club Racer pads are the pads that I use in America when I track my cars. They're very, very good.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Grant. I got fresh new black ones now. They're not all faded and like purple looking. Much better. The legend Sato-san. Hashimuri desu. Kirei desu. Arigatou gozaimasu. I am so pumped right now, dude. I couldn't sleep last night because I was so excited for this.
You're happy right now.
Yeah. I do want to cut this piece off though. Get a razor and cut this Nismo badge off just so I can like keep it for memory.
You can do it. Careful. Careful.
It's so beautiful. Oh, that's so sick. All right, our tune hood unboxed. Let's go ahead and hop onto the R34 with Sato-san over here, and we're gonna go ahead and start removing everything off of the car. Sato-san's already breaking free here. No, 12 mini.
12 millimeter.
This is the dream, dude. Work on my 34 in Japan, installing an R-tune hood with Sato-san. Actually looks kind of cool with the hood off. That's really cool. Fiberglass hood is off. A little comparison between the R-tune hood here. This thing is just it's so good. It is so nice. The GTR is about to look insane. Okay. Sato-san, daijoubu desu ka?
Okay.
Okay. So very cool. The Nismo hood came with all of the accessories needed. So instead of using bolts, it comes with actual nuts and nice spacers so your hood can be aligned properly, which is very nice, and even some clips for that guy. Very cool. Always good when you buy very nice high quality parts. This thing is going to fit just like OEM.
Oh, careful, 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 careful.
It's so cool getting to work on the car here with Sato-san in Japan. This is insane. So even the small little details, just the rubber bumpers for the hood, makes such a big difference. That's cool. Our old ones are nasty and crusty and just like literally broke off, I think. Yeah, right here. So now we have brand new OEM ones.
Look at you. Look at your smile, bro.
I'm so pumped, Masa. Success. It looks, I can't even explain how stoked I am. It looks wicked. It is amazing. Check it out.
3, a 2, a 1.
Watch out! The dry, hey, get back. The dry carbon really brings out how yellow the headlights are, one step at a time, okay? Now that we have the carbon bonnet, whenever I drop it off to Midori Seibi, that's when Top Rank will clear the bonnet, and I'll also have them swap out the lenses, so next time you guys see the 34, it won't be all ugly, but for now, the carbon bonnet looks fantastic. I'm so stoked with the R-tune hood. I mean, the fitment, the ease of installation, the quality of the dry carbon, it is fantastic. So we actually used a little bit of the Meguiar's hybrid ceramic wax on it. Since it's not cleared, it's gonna have kind of like blemishes in the carbon. That's just the manufacturing process. Once they clear it and stuff, actually, let's debate in the comments. What do you guys think? We have 3 options. I could either paint it white, which I do not want to do, or we could paint it white and leave the carbon vents displayed, keep the rest of the hood white, or we can just get the whole thing cleared and leave it full carbon, which I'm leaning more towards, but I do think it would also look super clean with a white hood, leaving the carbon vents exposed. What do you think?
You want to know about Masa
opinion, guys?
Yeah.
Masa opinion is to clear it, you know, all clear, but there's a twist Monster twist. Have you seen my carbon wing risers?
Yeah.
It has a hint of blue in it.
Yeah.
Why not hint of white inside?
That would be sick. Let us know in the comments. Let's debate on that. What do you guys think? But no matter what, I am like
in love.
When I tell you guys, like, this is the passion, the dream project, this is it. And this is what it's all about, dude. I modified the car in Japan, building in Japan the way that I want to do it, with the parts that I've always dreamed of. Like, this is what it's all about. This is what modifying cars is all about. What being a car guy is all about. Saving up and working up towards those parts that you really want, no matter what it is, how big, how small. When you're finally actually able to do it and install it, it's like that feeling inside you. It's just so good. And this is one of those moments, those forever moments that'll be embedded in my mind. This is incredible. Jesus, dude.
You're gonna love this stuff. You're gonna love this.
Dude, it looks so sick. Oh my god. Oh, it's so pumped. Everything I could have wanted. It looks even better like out in the sunlight outside the shop. So, made it back from lunch. I think it's time that we head to the Airbnb, take the GTR on its first drive of this trip, and get everything settled in. But the car looks fantastic, dude. I'm pumped.
Sick as hood. Very sick.
Yes.
Please don't lock me out.
Thank God. Yo, this is so sick. Made it. This is insane. I haven't been back to a meet like this since my very first time at Auto Salon in 2019. This is awesome. This is real life Japan car culture. Tatami floors, unmatched. a very, very exciting one. So last night we stayed here in Hakone, my favorite place ever. But today we're actually traveling all the way to Fuji Speedway because we have a track day at Fuji today. Now, obviously, we do not have ideal conditions. It is freezing, it is rainy, the track is gonna be wet, but we're not gonna let that stop us. We're gonna make the best out of it.
Left onto 75 quotation.
We're gonna make the best out of today and have a ton of fun. Hi. Arigato. Welcome to Fuji Speedway. Oh my god. Sounds like a GT3. That was an AMG. Oh my god. That is insane. Okay, let's go back to the pits. So today is a Fuji Speedway track day. Top Rank actually rented out Fuji Speedway for 2 hours. Like, this is crazy once in a lifetime bucket list stuff. I mean, we have a full-on track day here at Fuji Speedway. Now, granted, obviously the track conditions are pretty horrible, but it's very cool because we do have a full-on track day with the entire Top Rank squad today. Hi. Doing a little tech inspection right now. The GTR Pass will be number 3 for today. This is going to be absolutely awesome. I mean, this is like a GTR takeover. Look at this. We got helmet, head sock, and gloves. We're ready to party. The cool thing about this is, and also huge thank you and shout out to Bridgestone, we have a brand new set of 275/35 RE71 RS on the car right now. So we're really gonna be able to test how good the RE71 RS tires are in the rain. I'm gonna go have some fun and see if we can push the GTR. I need practice in the rain. I've never really driven in the rain, so what better time than in Japan racing on Fuji Speedway? So let's test it out and see how it goes. Another insane bucket list item. We're racing on Fuji right now. We have to wait until 1 o'clock, so we have 9 minutes until track goes hot. But this is literally the craziest thing ever. This is so cool. Fuji Speedway. And we did a legend drop specific for this. You guys will get this at the end of the month. Fuji track day merch drop is coming at the end of the month. All the stuff is super sick. So just getting our cars ready, and I think we're about to head out. Let's get it. freaking day.
Bucket list for sure.
Bucket list, like we just raced on Fuji for 2 hours. Open track.
Uninterrupted.
Yeah, uninterrupted. In the rain,
Masa
obviously.
spun out twice.
Yes. In that thing.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, it was terrifying. It wasn't that good.
I mean, what? Like, it could have been worse conditions.
Yeah, no, it was bad. Yeah.
I can't believe we just.
Footage?
I have my GoPro.
Oh yeah.
I have.
It's gonna be
I cannot like think about how crazy this is. We were all in R34s and R32 GTRs racing on Fuji Speedway in the pouring rain.
Yeah.
Zero visibility.
Everyone on the track is either the Porsche GT4, Cayman GT4, or 34 GTR, or ER34. It's all Skylines and Porsche.
Which, I mean, it was just a completely unbelievable day. But now we are actually gonna head back to Tokyo. We are all done, wrapped up. They're closing shop down now. Freaking amazing day. This about sums up our visibility for today's track day, but no matter what, that experience was once in a lifetime and absolutely amazing. And plus, the GTR did great. It was so much fun driving. We're getting squirrely, we're getting sideways, we're having fun, hitting puddles. I've never driven in the rain like that before, and it was definitely an experience. I feel like I actually was getting comfortable driving in the rain. It's always good to get practice in all kinds of different conditions, and today was definitely some great practice. I stopped right here to get some shots next to the Bridgestone garage. Just to say thank you to Bridgestone for always supporting us and helping out the race cars, and even giving us tires for our race today. We ran on the RE71 RS and they did great in the rain. Dude, look at this.
We're going, bro.
I think this is a good ender for our
Yeah.
Look at this, guys. This is ridiculous.
I hope someone's seeing this and thinking to themselves, I should have bought my car from Top Rank.
Fuji track day is officially a wrap. Before we get into it, let me give you guys a little backstory here. 5 years ago, I set out on a mission to buy an R34 GTR. And when I was here in Japan traveling, Midori Seibi was the first GTR shop that I ever traveled to. And really, it just changed my perspective and really inspired me to achieve that goal of buying the R34. And 5 years ago, I told myself, if I ever bought an R34 GTR in Japan, this is where I would get it built. And today is that day. I'm saying it now. When I get an R34, this is the shop. This is the shop it's coming to.
Right?
Right. Like very consistent, because I do Kobe driving, you know? Just kind of going over our plans for the GTR, how we want the engine build, the boost, what my plans are, and he's gonna kind of gear the build towards what I want. So it's kind of cool, like having dinner with Uchinaga-san over Katsu, talking about the engine build. Like, this is the experience I wanted for the car. Okay, we have made it back to Midori Seibi, and clutch is nice. Oh my god, the clutch. We've made it back to Midori Seibi, and before we go over the rest of the information with my engine build, Uchinaga-san wanted me to drive his R32 GTR, the one that I first rode in my very first time here, because this is basically the same exact engine build that we're gonna do in my R34 GTR. So he wanted me to experience it and see if I liked it, because like I said, it's basically gonna be the same thing, right, Masa?
Yes, sir.
So RB26 twin turbo upgrade.
Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, it's actually quite more responsive.
Dude, it's way more responsive. Oh, I did not expect that, Masa.
And he said that's like 400 horsepower.
God.
Push it. Oh my god, that's a very good one. That's a good shove. Go feel it. Oh yeah, that's a good bump.
Oh my god, Masa. Where am I going? Left?
Go
straight.
Yeah, go straight.
Oh my god, dude, this thing rips.
Just tap a little. Just tap it. See, look at how the
so responsive.
The revs.
Good lord, dude.
And she's all yours, my friend.
This thing is fucking sick, Masa.
We're gonna make a U-turn over there.
Things on the build. Going
Adult stuff.
a
Adult
build
stuff.
list that's literally stressing me out and is gonna make my hair go gray. But it's gonna be amazing.
Adult stuff. Adult stuff.
So yeah, basically we're going through the entire build list of what Uchinaga-san is gonna be doing and building the car, how he's gonna build it, and like my goals and stuff, kind of like we did earlier. But now we're kind of finalizing things, signing paperwork, and making this like a real thing.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Hi, mata.
Bye. Matane. Slightly anticlimactic because I thought we were definitely leaving the R34 GTR at Midori Seibi, but since we decided to do a whole new block, an upgraded block, he says we don't need to leave it because they're just gonna build the block on the side and then swap the engine over whenever it's finished. So like I said earlier, I'm coming back in April for a special trip, which you guys will learn about later on. But during that trip, I can drop off the car and then they can start swapping over the engine and doing the tuning and all of that. And Uchinaga-san did say that he'll take pictures and videos of them building the engine for me so I could show you guys that, which is very, very exciting. But this entire trip, I was 100% expecting to not be able to drive the R34 GTR in Japan anymore. And now that I do, it's great. But I mean, I'm leaving anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But very exciting that we are officially doing it after 5 years. What I've worked so hard for, and you know, the whole reasoning behind me doing the GTR build in Japan, especially like 4 years ago when I bought the car, when I had no idea about the price increase about these cars. The whole reason I wanted to do it is to give you guys the experience of what it's really like to build your car in Japan, what it's really like to be a car guy in Japan. We've all seen Initial D, we all hear the stories, we all see the cool cars, but I wanted to give you guys a first-hand look into what it's like to actually do this, to run Toge, to get your car built at a reputable shop like Midori Seibi, what it's really like. I hope I've done a good job for you guys. Like I said, it's not the end of what we're doing here. It's just the start, getting to show you guys now we get to really show you the full build and what a car is really like after it's done being built at Midori Seibi. Uchinaga-san said he's gonna do a very, very good job on this engine and put some special parts that he doesn't normally put on other cars. So I'm very excited about that. I'm very fortunate, and I hope you guys are stoked on the build too, because it's gonna be really cool. And I'm gonna do my absolute best to document and film as much as I can. Hopefully he can get a good amount of pictures and I can try and get Masa out to the shop to film some stuff, since I can't be here 24/7, because I do want to give you guys as much in-depth detail into the build in the process as possible. It's Masato-san.
Thank you.
Yes. Oh, wow. Oh, I never want to leave it again. Never. I just missed it so much, Masa. Oh, okay. Really quickly, I want to run you guys through our new refreshed R34 GTR. Last time we were here, you guys probably noticed how yellow and gross the headlights were, and that was something that was bothering me so much. So, check this out. Little JDM secret here. These are actually Y-square headlight lenses for an R34 GTR. We got brand new rebuilt R34 GTR headlights. If you go to Nismo and buy these from Nismo, they're $2K a piece. Luckily, you can just refresh the lenses and now it looks brand freaking new and it's beautiful. We got the headlights redone. Also, you guys remember we did the Nismo R-Tune dry carbon fiber hood? I had a hard time choosing whether or not I wanted to make it white, keep it dry, or clear it. I ultimately decided that we would just clear it because it's a lot easier to clear it and make it white down the road than to make it white and then try and like revert back to carbon, which you can't really do. So I decided to clear it and I'm super stoked on my decision. It looks so nice. They did a fantastic job. And last but not least, you guys remember from all of the Toge runs that we've done, my lip was absolutely destroyed. We went all over Japan, really. I mean...
Oh yeah, we went this to Kyoto, Osaka.
Crazy, and we did all sorts of different Toge, Initial D Toge, everything, and my lip was destroyed. They were kind enough to repair my lip and get it painted as well.
Now, the caveat here is, Masa, is we're still gonna run Toge, so there is potential to bang it up. But for now, I mean, at least it looks so much better than it did before, and it's gonna be great for coming back to the States. Now, the only thing we're waiting on is Midori Seibi. Engine, yes. The good news is it's gonna look amazing for when it gets shipped back to America. I can continue to drive it in Japan until this thing actually goes on the container and gets shipped away. Once again, huge thank you to the guys over at Top Rank. I mean, they did all of this at their facility here at PDI. So if you guys get a car and you store it here at PDI as well, you can get work done to your car. They actually have body work here, paint, all of that good stuff. Also, very cool, which we're gonna actually take a look at something very cool later on this week, is they do have a chassis refresh program where Sato-san can actually refresh the entire chassis of your GTR.
You've noticed this too.
Oh yeah, we got new window visors.
Yeah, the Grand destroyed it this side.
Yes.
So we are luckily to find this at Nissan Parts, because this one,
it's discontinued, right?
It will get discontinued soon. So
Japan in a van is over, but we're back for some R34 GTR hangs and some Tokyo night car life. I'm very excited. We have about 3 or 4 days here left in Tokyo, and we get to enjoy it and spend it with the R34 GTR. The feeling that I get when I look at this car every single time I come back to Japan is just, it's indescribable. Especially when I look at this. This is like my favorite part about my car. All the badges of completion of Toge.
well, you have a special sticker coming up that will be suited for it.
I do. Okay, R34 GTR acquired. We actually have some special plans today. Some top secret plans today.
Glad to be back.
Oh my God. Welcome to Top Secret Japan. So if you've been living under a rock and you somehow don't know what Top Secret is a legendary JDM shop started by none other than the legend Smokey Nagata-san. With the short time that we had viewing Top Secret, it was incredible. We were actually very lucky to even be able to see inside, because most of the time the doors are closed just like this. So the fact that we were even able to check it out and check out the shop and have the R34 actually in front of such a legendary GTR shop is pretty freaking incredible. Very fortunate. Welcome to Midori Seibi.
Hi, domo.
Hi. Konnichiwa. We are here at Midori Seibi. You guys know we come here every time just to see Uchinaga-san and the entire team, but also we're here to discuss about the engine build. So today's gonna be like the final, quote for the engine for everything, right? That's the plan, I think. So our engine has not come in yet. We ordered a 24U block from Nismo and it has not shown up yet. So
and then Nismo just discontinued the 24U block.
So I got it right before the cutoff.
Yep.
So we got super lucky there, but it still hasn't shown up yet. So hopefully the car will be done by the summer, but the engine has to show up first. So hopefully today we're going to discuss a little bit about that and see what the plan is, and I can update you guys. But they have a lot of really interesting cars here. We've made a video on this a couple of different times, but this is Uchinaga-san's personal R32 GTR, like the pinnacle of just really great GTR. Oh, Masa. Ikimasu? Hi. I'm so excited. Arigatou gozaimasu. That was a very good meeting about the engine. We're gonna head back to Midori Seibi and I will give you guys an update. Oh God, it's so rainy. Yeah. So I showed you guys this previously, but this is their engine build room that is actually temperature controlled. Oh, it's so nice.
これが 24U、24U
Nice.
Brand new block.
So here is the actual head that's going to be going on my engine right here. Like I said, that's a 24U block they actually are building for the customer that's ahead of me. But once mine comes in, this head right here that's already been machined and good to go with all of the spare components as well up here is going to go on my 24U block. It's going to be pretty sick, dude.
Whoa!
Wow. So one thing that they do when they're building these blocks is this is the oil jet for the head from the actual block itself. And they figured it out that it's a little bit too big. So they replaced the oil jet with a Midori specific one right there. Helps it run more efficiently. It's the small things that make a huge difference with these engines and the knowledge that a place like Midori Seibi, an old school JDM tuning shop, has. So another benefit of the smaller oil jet here is it reduces blow-by. When you have so much oil going into your head, that excess oil turns into blow-by, and they figured out that this smaller diameter oil jet reduces that.
So this is the oil line from the oil pump to this is going to be where the oil filter will be located. Right. So there's this oil line through here, the block. Actually, it's been bored out, bigger diameter, so that they care about the oil flow, but also the oil level or amount of oil that can be stored in this oil line. You know, it's just small diameter. Right. If you look closely here, there's this slight, you know, the gap on that area section right there, if you can tell on the camera. So actually, the machining shop made bigger diameter through here, but Uchinaga-san will gonna machine it out by hand from that gap. Yeah. So there will be extra more flow.
That's so sick.
And everything.
It's all these small things like as to like why I chose Midori Seibi, because they have that knowledge of working by hand to like finely precision the engine exactly how they want, which is cool. Well, pretty cool to actually finalize everything and we're good to go and set. The update is the engine block should be here by June and the engine build should be done by October. Now what this means is, if that's true, the next time I'm coming to Japan is August. And in August, the build will already be in progress, which means this trip is potentially the very last trip that I'll ever be driving the R34 GTR in Japan. It's kind of crazy, man. After 4 years, the whole purpose of buying the car is now like culminating into like why I bought it, you know? Like this is the purpose of why I bought it, to drive it and experience it in Japan before it comes to America, get it built at a reputable GTR shop and show you guys what that experience is like, and we're actually freaking doing it. It's insane. But it's also very sad because I don't want to not drive my 34 here. For now, before we actually leave, we get to watch Uchinaga-san do a little bit of tuning on this R32, which, like I said, is very similar to what my R34 GTR is going to be like. It sounds crazy. Over the past 4 years of owning my R34 GTR in Japan, I've had the amazing opportunity to drive some of Japan's best roads. From initial D-Toge all the way to Fast and Furious drifting locations, my R34 GTR has been there every step of the way. Now when one door closes, another one opens. And in a way, today, one of my doors is closing. Ohio, good morning guys. Welcome back for another adventure. Actually our last adventure of this trip here in Japan. We just met up with our good friend Maya Arito. We have Masa here and we have Albo here, and we are all heading to one of my favorite spots in Japan, Hakone. And this is one of my favorite things to do in Japan, is just go on road trips with all of our friends and go on a pure driving road trip. That's what we're doing today. We're gonna go run Toge and Hakone, go see Hakone Shrine, and just have a full fun day.
We always get bitten by the Hakone fog.
Yeah.
Right? You can't see anything. It's like initial D. It's awesome. But
today is gonna be good. Today's gonna be different. This is one of my favorite things to do in Japan, is when we all get together and just go drive. Now this is like a mini scale of like the many road trips that we've done, because Hakone is the closest place.
Yep. But we had to do like maybe the last drive with your GTR.
And really, it might be the very last drive with my 34, because if you guys watched the last video, the engine build is underway, and by the time I come back here, my car might be torn apart. And also my registration actually ends in May. Yep, so we might be moving on to the next, we'll say the next thing.
So in Japan, there's this concept called last run. Can you guess what the last run means?
Yes, last run.
So this is kind of our last run, well, maybe with
the 34
in Japan.
And I thought there's no better place or no better way than to get all of our best friends here and go run one of our favorite spots to be in all of Japan. Still one of my favorite trips to this day is when you and I went and stayed at the Airbnb in Hakone that one night and went toge hunting and went and did toge together. Story for another time. That's a fun toge story. But anyways, we're all gonna get together and spend one last day in Hakone, potentially with the R34 GTR. We haven't done a toge video in a super long time, so this is gonna be great. We have made it, and it is absolutely sick. Look at the view of Mount Fuji. That's crazy. Also, we stumbled across some testing for the new Prius.
I mean, dude, it was an HKS Prius.
I know, there was an HKS Prius on the Toge testing their Hypermax suspension, and now, now Tane and Blitz, and I'm sure it's like a big testing day for the Prius, which is so funny because who would have thought the Prius would be at this point where like
I
actually think that looks good, and it's crazy that all these JDM brands are testing it right now.
And then, to be honest, you know.
Okay, gonna go on our first run for today. Now there's multiple different toge in Hakone, but we're probably gonna do the most iconic, which is the Hakone Turnpike. And when we get down to the bottom, I'll show you guys what it looks like. We've done it a million times, but
one of the pinnacle toges.
There's a ton here, but the Turnpike is like the Hakone toge. Okay, first run, we're gonna make it down to the Hakone Turnpike and then get started. Gotta make sure there's no speed checks before we bomb the toge. The iconic start location for Hakone Turnpike. You guys have seen this so much in my videos, but that's because it really is one of the best spots. And if you guys ever visit Japan, you've got to come to Hakone. Tons of just crazy cars always bombing the hill. We're gonna start here and run up the turnpike. We'll be following Albo today.
Yeah.
Should be pretty fun.
We are going to maintain the speed limit.
Yes.
We're gonna get really fast up to the speed limit, then we're gonna maintain course all the way through.
That's the goal. Let's do it. toge run of the trip. Such great toge. That was so good.
Just floor it.
Yeah,
gas
exactly. Another famous spot here at Hakone is the Sky Lounge, where you can actually get like a super sick view of the Hakone scenery. Amazing lunch, and I want to quickly show you guys the view. So incredible. Later on when the sun sets a little bit, we're gonna go park and get some more shots in front of Mount Fuji. Some super sick cars out here today. FL5, this beautiful RX-7. I love seeing an older guy drive like a Japanese 90s JDM car, you know? Such like OG. That's gonna be us one day.
That is definitely gonna be us.
All right, before we continue on with our awesome little toge day, I need gas. The 34 over time has begun to start just guzzling gas, and I can just tell the engine's getting tired, which is honestly kind of good that's happening right now because we are getting Midori high-spec engine, so she's been good to me the past 4 years in Japan though. Finally gassed up and good to go. We had to drive around the entire town of Hakone to find gas, but we actually unknowingly ended up at one of my favorite spots here in Hakone, which is the other side of Lake Ashi. Check out this view. Absolutely beautiful. By far one of the most beautiful places in all of Japan. Look at this. Pretty damn amazing. Okay, taking the view. Now let's go drive. Now this is a very important tradition that we have in coming to Hakone, and that's visiting Hakone Shrine. We give offerings for safe driving so that when we go do toge runs, we have special luck from Hakone Shrine. Not a bad start to the toge. Super excited to have the crew together, and this is a really, really great road. The good old Hakone luck. We can never catch Fuji when it's clear.
No, that's the curse, dude. The initial D curse.
Eventually we'll be here and we'll be able to catch a clear view of Mount Fuji and get a 6 shot, but
it just means you gotta come back, right?
I know. And even if this was the very last run in the 34, today was incredible, dude. The Tokyo runs today roads were clear, it was warm, it was sticky, it was awesome.
And no cops.
Yeah.
No pedestrians.
This is the magical place where cops don't exist.
Well, this is the perfect day.
Success.
Perfect day. We're gonna be heading home from Hakone now, going to grab some dinner, but man, what an amazing day and what a great way to end. Just being here, driving with friends all day, that's what it's all about, and I'm super freaking stoked. Okay, last Toge run of the day, and then we're gonna head out. Last stop for tonight before we head back to the Airbnb. This is my last night in Japan until our next trip in August, so a nice little midnight run. I am absolutely exhausted, but I wanted to stop at my favorite PA, one of my favorite PAs. It very well might be the last night that I'm driving the 34. So we stopped here at Tatsumi PA number 2. Usually we go to 1, but 1 is closed. Also has a very similar view to Tatsumi 1. Still super sick. If this is the last PA the R34 goes to, I'm happy it's Tatsumi PA number 2. Just something about the city view at night with the cars in the foreground and the city in the background. It's just so freaking awesome. Never gets old. I think this is where we're gonna end it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the Japan series this time. We had an amazing final day running Toge all day. And then of course ending at Tatsumi PA. It's just absolute best, and I'm so happy that you guys enjoy and that you watch and allow me to do this. We're gonna enjoy the ride back home. This really is the last time we're gonna drive the 34 GTR in Japan. And it really set in last night, but it's coming home. Kind of sad. Now that my R34 GTR is getting built and it's gonna be coming to America in January, we have to find our full-time Japan car. And I think you guys know the answer. And I think that's perfect. The last Toge badge that we're gonna be doing in Japan. The Toge window has come a really long way. This car lived a long and healthy life in Japan, and we're gonna continue it in America. But now, our next build is gonna have an entire window of Toge stickers.
This is gonna be the last time you will ever see the car in Japan, Dut?
No, not the last time I ever see the car. I'm gonna see it when I'm back. I just won't be able to drive it.
I'm gonna miss it.
I'm really gonna miss it. So the reason why I can't, like, technically I probably could drive it, it's just the registration expires next month, and it's like really expensive to register the car here. So why would I register it for, you know, the 2 more times I'll be here for 3 months when we could just have a car that I keep here indefinitely. So that's why it's gonna be the last time that this car gets driven in Japan. But we will have an update on it both times that I come here. Hopefully by the time I get here in October or around October, the car will be finished. And in August, we can give you guys a big build update with the Midori Seibi high-spec engine. But with that being said, the car just won't be driven in Japan. She had a full, long life, Masa. A full, long, well-driven, beat to the moon and back life when I owned her in Japan. And we're gonna continue it and take care of it in America. But for now, I think once one door closes, another one opens.
Japan door for the R34 GTR is almost coming to a close. Let's head to the airport.
Which one of the mountains you loved? All the places that you visited?
But yeah, Miyogi was my favorite. I think the most memorable is Haruno-san, because that was our first like toge experience with Initial D, which was really cool. I mean, so many memories just on this little wall alone from everything that we've done. We've done some sketchy things, Masa, on the toge.
I don't want to disclose that, or else I'm gonna get fired. You definitely enjoy.
I enjoyed the car to its full potential.
And then not only that, you drove almost entire, not, I won't say entire, half of the Japan in this thing.
This car, I did, yeah.
Even though you missed 2 years. 2 years.
We caught up for sure.
Yeah.
But with all that being said, there are so many more adventures to be had and ideas that we all have, and so many things going through my brain for what's to come next. So just because this car might not be getting driven and it's coming to America, it doesn't mean anything is stopping here. Japan is still my favorite place in the entire world. We have a build coming up that's specific to Japan and will not be coming to America. It's gonna be my Japan only car, and some even bigger surprises than that coming up. So like I said, one door closes, another one opens, and this one that we're opening is quite large.
Come on, Dut.
We are heading to Midori Seibi to go check up on the R34 GTR because we have a big update. Sashiburi desu. Sashiburi desu. Good morning. Ohayo. Welcome to my GTR heaven.
おはようございます。
おはようございます。久しぶりです。
はい、どうも。
はい、私の友達テムです。
おはようございます。
You can't make me.
ちょっと待って、僕1点だけちょこっとすぐ終わるから。
So quick recap for anybody that is maybe new here, doesn't know. This is Midori Seibi, an amazing GTR pro shop. Back in 2019, we were fortunate enough to discover this amazing shop where I honestly fell in love with Japanese GTR tuners. And I told myself back in 2019 that if I ever got an R34 GTR, I would get it built here. Well, to my surprise, we were actually able to get a GTR and ultimately get it actually built here completely. We've done exhaust, suspension, accessory stuff, all the way up into the Midori high-spec RE26 engine, which for the first time today, we get to see it running.
Wow.
Oh my.
I think they just machined that, didn't
Yeah.
they?
Literally.
Just now.
I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna make it out of here.
Why didn't we bring the nub button to Japan?
かっこいいね。Wow. That is beautiful.
While I was waiting for you guys to come to Midori, I sneak peeked your engine, and holy smokes, I'm so jealous. I want to steal your engine and put it in my car because it's that good. Dude, the engine itself looks super fresh.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Dude, you're gonna be happy.
We are about to see the very first start on the R34 GTR. Guys, this is what we have worked for forever. I mean, this is a culmination of my car childhood dreams, my ultimate dream car. Everything that I could have imagined is in this car right here. And for the first time ever, we are about to see this engine completed and start up for the first time. Now, it's not tuned, so we can't drive it or anything just yet, but for the first time ever, we are gonna see this thing completed and started up and hear it for the first time ever. Now, if you guys haven't already, make sure you check out the engine build video where I go through this engine and walk through everything that we did and the complete build. I'll link that down in the description box below because you should probably watch that one before you watch this one so you can understand what this is. But with that, I think we should just get right into it. 5 years in the making. Here we go. Let's do it. Oh my God. Look at the green. Amazing. It's amazing. Look how clean it is. It's beautiful.
今からエンジンスタートは
It's incredible. So you guys got to see it bare, but now it's all together, all cleaned up. Every nut and bolt on this thing has been changed. All new Midori fuel system, intake. It's very clean and OEM plus, just like I wanted it. I wanted it to be the perfect ultimate street car that we could have as much fun as possible with. So it's the high spec RB26, high response, nothing too crazy. Uchinaga-san explains it best as low boost but high power, and it's gonna be amazing.
So he needs to prime the fuel pump.
Okay.
No, prime the oil pump real quick. So
this is the true first start. This car has not been started at all ever. They wanted to wait until I was here.
I told them to wait for you.
So this is a true first start. Gonna prime all the systems, prime everything, and get this thing ready to go. So one of my favorite touches is the green head cover, and you guys are probably asking, why in the hell is this thing green? Well, as you guys know, Midori Seibi Center, Green Service Center, they do green for their demo cars, and this is something special that I asked for when I wanted them to build my engine, and I asked them if they could do my engine, my valve covers green, just in memory and commemoration of Midori Seibi. And this is, I was gonna prime it.
Yeah, prime it.
Okay. This is one of my favorite parts. Get the juices flowing. Oh, new lines. I cannot believe this right now.
Just plug it out.
Oh, you want me to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do it. You plug
Okay,
it.
this.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. This is it. The moment we've always been waiting for. The first start. Yeah! There she is. Yes. Oh, it's amazing. Now you guys got to remember, we still have the cat, the Midori high power silent exhaust back here. The perfect GTR noise. No. So smooth. Oh my God, she's alive. Oh, look at this. HKS boost controller right here. Very cool. Oh, she is beautiful. Listen to the idle. Let's all just take a second to appreciate this right now. Oh, ATS. Okay, so we also have the carbon, like I told you guys, the carbon ATS clutch. Oh, so light. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I'm so excited. I know you guys can't feel this through the video, but I promise you this is... I can't express into words what this means to me right now. It's perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
Uchinaga-san here is the engine builder that actually built my personal engine, so it's amazing. It's everything I could have ever wanted. I haven't even driven the car yet. It's not even tuned. Before. Oh, so dirty. So Uchinaga-san took a ton of pictures beforehand. Oh. This is insane. We got the Nismo block, fully built by Midori, high spec twin turbo RB26. This thing is going to be an absolute animal, and I wish we could be here for the dyno tune, but they're going to be tuning it when we're back in the States, and then this thing is going to come to America, and we have a true Japanese built R34 GTR. Just like I wanted, just like I had always dreamed, we actually did it. We actually did it.
Dude.
So they actually did a completely refreshed power steering system, which is what Uchinaga-san is currently working on right now. So we refreshed the pump, all the lines, master cylinder right there. I mean, it is gonna be a brand new car. Guys, I wanted this thing to be completely streetable, so I want to drive this thing every day. I can't. Dude, I can't get over this right now. Oh, I love the green. I'm so happy we did that. True Midori Seibi. This is our car, guys. And I know I say it a lot, but I am eternally grateful for every single one of you that watches this video and has made this a reality for me. This R34 behind me, this Midori Seibi engine, none of this would be possible without you guys. So down to my core, thank you so much. Truly, you guys allow me to live my dream every single day, and I'm so happy that hopefully I get to entertain some of you and bring some sort of happiness and fun to your day. Seriously, this is a dream come true. This is what I love.
I'm gonna cry.
I'm getting sentimental, but seriously, this is thank you. My ultimate dream is just sitting right in front of me. Oh. Oh, it sounds so good. I don't want to rev it too much because it's still in break-in period, but it sounds so good. Oh my God.
This is your first time.
Yeah, this is your first time seeing GTR. What a time to come, you know?
This is the best time.
We got super lucky. This was, because of parts delay, this was delayed a super long time. But honestly, it was perfect for us coming for attack. And just so happens that...
It is beautiful. This car's beautiful. Amazing to see the progress on this.
It's crazy.
And I can't believe it's about to come to the US looking like this. Nobody has this.
This is, like I told them, this is a true Japan-built R34 GTR. Like, I did everything that I wanted to, you know. The purpose of buying this car was to show you guys an authentic look into what it's really like to get a car built in Japan. And I feel like, I hope at least, I gave you guys a real look into that and what it's like, and you know, being with Uchinaga-san and everybody that works with Midori Seibi, and just having the privilege, but having like that lifestyle of doing this here in Japan. I mean, even just like when we were all kneeling, hanging out, and with the coffee break, you know, things like that, like what it's really like here. And it is just like I imagine, you know. It's so crazy to be able to actually live it, show it, and have a purpose-built car like this. Uchinaga-san.
Uchinaga-san, ぜひ、もうお好きなエンジンの好きな場所に。
やっぱ前な
I
のかな
want
と思う。
Uchinaga-san to do the honors of
僕にやらせてんな。
the official Midori badge.
ここがいいのか。
yes.
こうかね。
そうですね。
ね。もうちょっと向こうかな。こうかな。いいか、とりあえず。これもうちょっと。
It's so cool.
あ、でもいいじゃないですか。
Now it's official. ありがとうございます。
もうすごくこういうのも新品に変えたし、マスターバッグも新品、マスターシリンダーも新品で、下の方も全部新品。こういうハーネスも新品に一部してあるから。それでホース類からもう全部パーツはニューに変えてあると。
So,
綺麗です。
綺麗。すごい。
So what Uchinaga-san was saying, so not only he just did a full brand new bolts and hoses and a lot of miscellaneous clips and stuff for the engine itself, also he did done a clutch master cylinder, fully refreshed, all brand new, since it's right there, with also the master back as well, and also all these like even the engine harness, some parts are brand new.
That's so cool, man. I mean, truly, almost a completely brand new car. I am so beyond happy. You guys have seen it from when I first bought it to when we came here, did the exhaust, the suspension, so many meetings at that Katsu place talking about the engine and what we wanted to do, to finally, its final form, the engine is complete. And it's surreal. I don't think it will feel real until this thing's home and I'm driving it.
You're gonna cry.
When I see this thing in the port in Long Beach, I'm going to pass out.
I think this is a prime moment for Mazda takeover. I mean, dude, guys, this is 5 years of working in production of Dustin, and then we have a lot of stuff happen with this car. We went for Kyoto drives, we went for a lot of toge runs, we did a midnight run in Tokyo. That was big in that car. We experienced a lot of stuff through it, like we went to one of the Kanjo days. We went just go on full run with that car, and that was super amazing. And I'm just so happy that Dustin gets that car. It's so happy as a guy who works in this company, and then like just seeing what Dustin does and see what not only Dustin but other people doing, and then just having this kind of experience is like no other compared to other people are doing. This is just like having your car, driving around, building in the shop like this is just amazing. I hope Dustin puts this in the vlog, but I'm so happy for you, Dut. As a good friend of yours, as my best friend from US, I'm so happy for you got it. And I'm super jealous. I need to ask my dad for a Midori Seibi engine. Well, Dut, I hope you put this in the vlog, and yeah,
Catch you out. Way better. Much better, yes. Look how clean, just how clean and nice it is. It's like, it's OEM, but it's not at all. It's beautiful. This is, I mean, I could not have asked for anything better than this. I wish I could put into words what I'm feeling right now. It's just crazy. It's... As much as I don't want to leave my car right now, we have got to go. We have a 2.5 hour drive to Scuba to get ready for our morning tomorrow, and I have to get a good night's sleep because tomorrow is the biggest event of my entire life. One final look before we get out of here. Oh my God. It just doesn't feel real. One last look. Everybody take it in, take a second, smell in the fresh new oil smell. Remember it?
Garlic bread.
We are comfortable. You are not.
Anybody want to trade? I wish I could drive this. All right, take it in, guys, because you guys won't see this for another couple of months until it reaches America. But next time, that is crazy. Next time you guys see this car is going to be home. It's gonna be in America. Just think about that. That's crazy. Okay, I gotta go. I'm gonna stay here forever if I don't leave now. Bye-bye.
Nice picture, dude.
Yeah. I'll reveal my brand new R34. Oh my God.
I think in every car guy's life, there's one special car. Whether it's one you sold, one you dream of owning, or one you can never get rid of. In my case, I bought the car I never thought I'd own, and with it, traveled all over my favorite place in the world. I didn't only gain a car, I gained friends, unforgettable memories, some that you'll never see, and built the car of my dreams. While these are some of the best memories of my life, it's time to close one story so I can open another. For the past 5 years, the amazing team over at Top Rank Japan has been housing my R34 GTR, and today, my car is coming home forever.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Dustin, R34. I'm gonna miss you.
Starting route to Top Rank International Vehicle Importers. Turn right, then the destination is on your left.
The best way I can describe what today is one of those days that you know is coming, but you think will never get here. 5 years ago, in this spot, right next to this tree, I called Tiana and told her I bought a car. I bought a I found the one. I found the car. I was in Yaska's office, I shook his hand,
and we made the deal back in 2019, and today's the day. Look at this. Ohio.
Oh, Ohio.
Ohio.
The day is just came.
What up, Yaska? Yaska, remember 5 years ago I sat in this chair right here while we were looking at auction?
I know, huh?
And we did one of these.
Already?
5 years.
It's crazy.
Today is the actual day,
the
Yaska.
day.
We were sitting right here.
Huh?
We looked at the car and we made the deal.
Yeah, huh?
All right, Yaska. Is it a done deal?
Yeah,
we're doing it.
All right, let's do it.
That's the one.
All right, dude. All right, cool.
Got a little bit of time. Let's go check out Top Rank's warehouse here. So many 34s coming into the States now. Man, you guys got tons of 34s in here.
Ah, 本当ですか？まだ到着してないですね。すいません、よろしくお願いします。はい、すいません、失礼します。Containers on the way.
Oh my gosh.
I think it should be this container right here.
Oh my god.
Wait, one of them's already open. They're both.
Oh no, that's other people's car.
Okay, okay.
I can't believe this. Let's go. Dude.
Don't look, it might be open. I'm scared it's open.
I think it's definitely
open. Do you want
open.
me to go look first?
You should go look first.
Okay.
If you watched the Instagram video, you would have seen when they loaded up my 34 right in here. It's in one of these. Is that it? Still closed. Okay. This is so cool to see though. Some cars getting unloaded here. So this is our container right here, all the way from Japan. Five years.
5 years.
Yaska, can you guys...
Dude, insane.
It is finally time. Before we rip this open, I have to say, what's behind this door has changed my life, you guys as well. What's behind this door isn't just for me, it's for all of us. And I can't say thank you enough. Let's just get to the point. Let's rip the container open. It is actually here. She is officially home. Yeah! She's actually here on American soil. This is the first time this R34 has officially touched US American soil.
Dream come true.
All because of you. Come here. Oto-san. Oh my, I forgot about the engine. Oh, they gave me a strut tower bar too.
Oh yeah.
He gave me the Midori titanium strut tower bar. Also, you guys probably can't notice right now because we gotta wash it, but he also ceramic coated the entire car. Oh my god. We got a strut tower bar too. First time we're gonna drive it on the new engine. First time in America. This is your first time seeing it. Yeah. Oh, and Brian, what do you guys think about the Midori engine?
No, last time I saw the engine, it was on a stand.
Yeah, I didn't even know I was getting this. You surprised me with it. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Yabai ne.
Yabai ne.
Yabai ne.
Hi. All right, I'm gonna do the first start in America. Oh my gosh, here we go. We're back, baby. It feels so weird to be in this car in America. We are so back. All right, first start, Midori engine, R34. She ready? Are you kidding me? Let's go listen. Oh my God. We have so much to learn about this car right now, so much to go over. We've got paperwork from Uchinaga-san to go over about how to break in the engine. We gotta fill, oh look at this new HCAS boost controller. I can't believe it's here. All my keychains. We gotta go through this whole thing. I could literally cry. All the Toge badges. We gotta collect some more in the new car in Japan, but that's the coolest part about this car is how much everything means on this car. Like I said, oh, we gotta change these wheels. These wheels are not good. Doesn't even feel real. It doesn't even feel real. Midori engine build, R34. The whole point of this car was to show you guys what it was really like to have a car built and owned in Japan, and we did it. We did it. It's here in America. We drove the best roads in Japan. We got it built at one of the most reputable GTR pro shops out in Japan, a real JDM tuner, and we just experienced what the real Japan is. Now it's here in America, and we can appreciate it and drive what we built over the past 5 years. Every little thing on this has like a cool meaning. Like every little piece and every stage of the build in Japan. We've got the Midori sticker right here. We've got the Midori badge when we decided to actually do the build. We've got Fuji Speedway, and then you guys already saw on the other side, we have all of our Toge badges from all the different Toges, all the different mountains, all the different experiences that we had out in Japan. This is probably my favorite part, and I think y'all's favorite part too is the journey that we had with this car in Japan. And what's so cool about this car is just as much yours as it is mine. We've built this car together. We journeyed through Japan in this car together. This car is only because of you guys, and I have you guys to thank for everything. Like I said before we even opened that door, this car isn't just for me, it's for all of us. Pure, pure joy. This is unbelievable to see right now. We're in America. This is crazy. Celebratory lunch.
Yep.
How weird is this that we're in Japan right now, dude? I mean, America. Feels like we were just in Japan driving the white and the silver R33.
I know, man.
Crazy.
Same thing.
Thank you. Go with the classic Katsu. It smells like Japan. Curry. Yasuka.
はい。
ありがとうございます。
どういたしまして。どういたしまして。
Hi. Oh look.
Someone take my
First one spotted. So fucking cool, man. Oh my god.
I really can't believe that this car is in my garage right now. It is truly such a surreal feeling that this car is actually in America. I still can't believe it. And one thing that I wanted to show you guys that we didn't show you today after taking delivery of this car is everything that the car came with. Yen. There's gonna be so many little, oh, I forgot about this. I found this while I was driving. Hold this for me.
Okay.
So many Easter eggs in this car from Japan. Let's see what we got. So we've got parking ticket, but look at how crazy is that?
That's so cool on the Polaroid.
Look at that.
Stop
from ours
it.
meeting. Oh, in Hakone.
That's so cool.
That is so sick. That has to stay with the car forever, right? So this guy is gonna be tucked in for here into here for the rest of my life, probably. You know, where's it gonna go? Anyways, what the car came with. So shout out to Uchinaga-san. Uchinaga-san, if you're watching this, thank you, arigatou gozaimasu, for everything. He gave me a titanium strut tower bar, hooked us up with a bunch of stickers, which is really cool. And where is it? This. Shout out to Masa for this because he translated it all. This is actually what Uchinaga-san gave me.
That is so cool.
So this is actually parameters for the engine that we got built from Midori Seibi. Maybe I'm gonna save this for a full video.
Okay.
I think we'll do like a full video of taking the car out because all of this right here is like, I have to drive 100 kilometers at 3,000 RPM, 300 kilometers at 4,000.
I see.
So we'll do a full video where we go take the car on a drive and I go over the full engine build with you guys. I think that's a great idea for a video, but this is all the paperwork for the engine build, or how to take care of the engine and how to properly break it in. He did dilute the fuel for American fuel, so I don't have to retune it here. And then here is pretty much the entire booklet of every single piece that he purchased and that he put on the car is in this booklet. So we have all the information for the engine build that I can keep record of, which I think is so dope. And then freaking Yasuka gave me this. I didn't even know I had this. A Nismo record book for the GTR. And then inside of it, Uchinaga-san hid this away. That has to go on the key.
That is so cool.
Can you see that?
I think so.
How sick is that? It's produced by Midori.
Let me get some better.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
That is so freaking cool. So this is gonna go on the key. Actually, I'm gonna keep that. But in here are all of the like original record books for the car, which is super cool. And then everything that was originally on it, the previous owner kept all the stickers for all the original parts that he put on the car. So the ARC intake, I mean, all the stuff, which is so sick. And in here somewhere is the record book. I find it so funny that, or not funny, I find it cool that in here is like a bunch of writing that the previous owner kept record of all the maintenance that he did on this car, which is in here somewhere.
Just the story.
I mean, it has everything. And this even happened on my Chaser too. Like, they actually use the record books that the cars come with in Japan, which I think is just so cool. And we have record of it all. So I thought this would be a cool little ender for today. The R34 GTR is officially home and we get started in America. This is it, guys. The R34 GTR is officially home in the home garage where she is absolutely going to stay. I am super nervous driving this thing, and that's definitely something I'm gonna have to get over, just driving it in America. I think this thing is gonna see the road a lot, and I'm very, very excited for all the adventures that we're gonna have here in America. We had the best time of our lives in Japan, and we are bringing that here to America, and this car is going to experience a lot, and I'm gonna take you guys along for it all over again. I hope you guys are just as excited as we are about this. I still can't freaking believe it. Thank you so much to Top Rank and Top Rank Japan for taking such great care of the car the past 5 years, helping me source the car, modify it, literally everything. Thank you, Top Rank. And if you guys want to do something similar like I did with my R34 GTR, I cannot recommend them enough. Buy your JDM car for them, register it in Japan, drive it in Japan, get the full experience. Top Rank helps you do it all. And most importantly, thank you to Uchinaga-san and the Uchinaga-san family for taking care of the car, building it, doing an incredible job, job housing it, cleaning it, give me the little surprises. It means the world. This car is going to be represented so well in America, and you guys are gonna get to see the raw power of this Midori engine build. I'm so excited. With all that, I'm gonna go ahead and end today's video. Coming up, we get to finally do some finishing touches on the R34 GTR to make it perfect here in America, and it's time to start driving this bad boy around and showing it off. Also, don't forget, we have the brand new R34 GTR Made in Japan collection live right now. If you guys want to help support the channel, support what we do here, and most importantly, celebrate this awesome day, head to the first link down in the description box below. It'll take you straight to the Legend site where you can find all of this awesome stuff live right now. So if you guys have not already, make sure you hit that like button, leave us a comment down below, and of course, don't forget to subscribe. We will definitely see you guys in the next one. Peace out. Oh, you're still here. Thanks for watching this long. If you made it this far, you should consider subscribing right up here, or I guess down below. And YouTube really thinks that you're gonna like this video right over here, so maybe check that one out. Hope you guys enjoyed today's video. Let's get back to it.